Fox News Rundown. Now a look at sports.
The United States dropping its last group stage game of the FIFA World Cup on Thursday, losing 3-2 to Turkey and falling just short of a clean sweep of its opponents. Turkey gave the U.S. its first deficit of the tournament, leading at the half 2-1. Sebastian Berhalter got the Americans back in it with a goal in the 49th minute, and the score would stay 2-2 until the 98th minute when Turkey scored the game winner. But despite the loss, the U.S. will be back in action on Wednesday as they will play Bosnia and Herzegovina in the round of 32. That's your sports on the Fox News Rundown. Tony Genualdo, Fox News.
Now an update from Outkick Stan Dockich.
The NFL has announced there will not be a supplemental draft for Gambleaholic, I guess, according to him, Brendan Sorsby. The Texas Tech quarterback is SOL. I'll let you look that up. And he will not be eligible to play in the NFL this season. Is the NFL making an example out of Sorsby? Probably. Is the NFL right for doing this? Sure. We have another blackball situation. All right. But this ain't going away. I'm betting, just betting, Sorsby will have one last lawsuit up his sleeve where he goes at the NFL. The NFL has informed teams that it will not be holding a supplemental draft, meaning Texas Tech quarterback Brendan Sorsby will not be eligible to enter the NFL in 2026. There's a lot more here, and the NFL knows it. For Outkicks, don't at me. I'm Dan Dockich, and this is Fox News Rundown.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. Netflix is moving from streaming to screaming. The company will release its first original horror video game this Tuesday. Unhinged is set in an abandoned apartment during a hurricane, and the cast includes Zoe Kravitz and Sadie Sink from Stranger Things.
Just keep moving.
God, I don't want to die. I know he's coming.
Players use their phones as controllers to shine a flashlight and interact with objects on the screen. The game takes just over half an hour to complete. The goal is for customers to discover it on their homepage, get hooked, and then seek out more Netflix games. The streaming giant began offering video games in 2021, but has struggled to get many customers to engage. Netflix would like for Unhinged to spike demand for other story-driven games on the app. More titles are expected in the future. Courtney Donahoe, Bloomberg Radio.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Please be advised. You may want to stop eating the following foods immediately: broccoli, kale, bean sprouts, blueberries, quinoa, spinach.
Wait, what? I thought those were good for me.
Turns out, not for everyone. Because what's healthy for one person can cause inflammation for another. And the only way to really know what your body needs is to listen to it.
Listen how?
That's where Viome comes in. Viome is a simple, at-home gut health test that looks at your body's real-time biology using RNA to understand what's happening inside you right now. When your results come in, you'll learn exactly which foods to eat, which to avoid, and which supplements are right for you. All based on the world's largest RNA-based human biology database and thousands of clinical research studies. And many people who use Viome report more energy, better digestion, and a better mood within months. So stop guessing. Start knowing. Learn more at Viome.com/gut. V as in Victor, IOME.com/GUT. And use coupon code GUTHEALTH50 to save $50 off your purchase. Viome. Trust your gut.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
The Stars will be out at CBP on Monday, July 20th at 7:10, and Tuesday, July 21st, and Wednesday, July 22nd, both at 6:40, when the Phils take on the Dodgers. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com. Tie those laces. It's time for another Nemours Children's Health Kids Run the Bases. Kids 14 and under can take the field on Thursday, July 2nd, after the Phillies-Pirates game starting at 12:35. Order tickets now at Phillies.com.
Bring on the fun and bring home a new Honda with a great deal on your favorite Honda vehicles. And finally, take that road trip you've been dreaming of. Now's the time to check out the Honda Civic and HR-V from Honda, the 2025 Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value brand.
Contact your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers today.
Based on 2025 Consumer Choice Awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit kbb.com for more information.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. Let me tell you about my buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Great guy. Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, or implant dentistry, look no further. Dr. Veneria and his award-winning team, they have your whole family covered, just like mine. Dr. Veneria's office exceeds CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control with centralized UV sterilization of airflow to ensure your safety. Locations right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury, 856-786-2020 or veneriadental.com.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waive diagnostic fees with repairs. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/Comfort360.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on a Friday, June 26th. It is indeed Kayal and Company, right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube, 855-839-1210. That is the phone number. On social media, at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers, and in this morning for Dawn Stensland, we say good morning to Anna Hummel. What's up, Hums?
Hello. I'm doing well. Hopefully you can't see my face peeling off.
I peeled my face off last night.
I started using some new skincare stuff, and it's irritating the skin, but apparently it's regenerating itself, so I'm going to be 25 again soon, so this is good news.
Good work out of you.
Thank you.
I shaved my beard last night.
You look horrible.
My daughters said, Dad, you once again look like a bald powdered donut.
Yeah.
And my wife called me a pedophile.
What the hell?
Well, that I look like a pedophile. I'm not in the Epstein files, at least I don't think.
Well, it wouldn't matter because we haven't prosecuted anybody for that anyway. So.
I can assure you I'm not in that binder. Of nothing.
Right.
Yep. Hello, Gregory.
So a New Jersey man found the dentures of a delivery driver inside his Jersey Mike's cheesesteak.
What?
Did Nancy Pelosi pick up a side hustle?
Oh, man. When Bayville resident Fernando Rodriguez, guilty, ordered his delivery from Jersey Mike's in April of 2025, everything seemed fine until he noticed the teeth.
Oh, God.
Grubhub delivery driver Teresa Gildia left her dentures to become embedded within the cheesesteak, court papers claim.
I'll take the cheesesteak with Cooper Sharp, fried onions, and dentures.
Oh, God, I'm going to throw up.
Gross.
I'm going to throw up. The driver said her dentures got in Rodriguez's order by mistake when she was eating her own lunch and checking to make sure Rodriguez's order was correct due to multiple complaints over wrong orders. So
she had to have unwrapped the steak, right?
Oh, God.
Did she not realize her teeth were gone? Why didn't she dig them out? Does she have an extra pair?
But here's the thing, though. Nick is correct that she would have had to have... first of all, this whole thing stinks. She absolutely didn't just check to make sure that it was a cheesesteak that Jersey Mike's delivered.
Remember earlier this week you had a story at the Wendy's.
Right.
Where they were spitting in the food of customers and actually grabbing the food out of the trash, spitting on it, and serving it.
Right.
Grubhub's not good customer service.
By the way, Grubhub said she no longer works for them, so that's good.
I would hope not.
That's good. That is good. So, Jersey Mike's, Bayville, New Jersey. Actually, we can't even blame Jersey Mike's because it was the Grubhub delivery driver.
That's correct.
That's the problem when you get these third-party delivery drivers. Just go and get them yourself.
All because you're a lazy fat ass.
Is it that hard?
And you just want to keep...
Apparently it is.
And you have no problem getting nickeled and dimed on your order.
The problem is that you end up paying... I don't know, what's a sub? Like $12 or something like that?
Let's call it $12.
All right, so then you're paying a tip. You're paying a delivery fee, and they jack up the prices $1 or $2 anyway. So you're paying, what, $19? $20?
Yeah, you probably paid $20 to have a cheesesteak with dentures delivered to you. I hope it was worth it, you lazy boob.
So Teresa Gildia. Wow. And by the way, this is this is in the court records. So we're gonna find out if this. I hate disgusting, bottom feeding, soul sucking lawyers.
Right.
Oh.
But in this case, this person deserves something.
The best representation that $20 can buy.
I mean, they don't deserve to be a millionaire because they got dentures in their Jersey Mike sub. Can you imagine? You're like, I can't wait from a cheesesteak from, first of all, like Jersey Mike's cheesesteak.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah. A little low energy, right?
But you open it up, you're all hungry, ready to just narf down.
Dive in.
Yeah, dive into it. Do a Jersey Mike's cheesesteak, and there's dentures in there.
Mouthful of a mouth? Ew.
Oh, God, a mouthful of a mouth.
I guess it could be worse, right? You could have went for like the Subway cheesesteak. That's got to be the worst cheesesteak on the planet.
No,
right?
Jersey Mike's is.
I'm not a fan of Jersey Mike's. I don't think any of their subs are good.
If you're gonna get a cheesesteak from a place, then get it at least from a
local eatery
or a
local joint
or a pizza place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of pizza places that have really good cheesesteaks.
Yeah.
Not Jersey Mike's. What are you doing? You deserve to get dentures. You know what? I rescind what I'm saying. This person deserves nothing. They deserve nothing. Stop disgusting up our country if you don't want to be here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Speaking of disgusting up our country, Nick.
What about it? What happened?
No, I'm teeing you up for your big take.
Oh,
are you checked out already? I know you go on vacation next week.
I thought there was more to your story that you wanted to get to.
No, that was it.
Yeah. Well, you know what? 2 out of 3 isn't too bad. America has said enough is enough. Well, SCOTUS said enough is enough. Trump's been saying enough is enough. All of us who voted for him have said enough is enough. 2 big victories yesterday on the immigration front. We'll get to that in the big take today. Anna's got a trio of really good stories, including how the Aussie teen social media ban, well, it's not really working.
Uh-oh.
Surprise, surprise. We've kind of been telling you that bans don't work. Just how ineffective has the ban been to date? We'll get you that. Also, again, proving that artificial intelligence is not meant for you. It's meant for the 1%. We'll get to that. Adults that are still living at home with mom and dad on the rise. We'll talk about that. And I feel like we always have these maxing stories.
Maxing.
When Anna's in.
Yeah.
I found in not Fortune Magazine, but Fortune.com, Gen Z is now starting a friction maxing in the workplace.
Friction maxing.
Stalker invented friction maxing in the workplace.
That's what I do.
So he just yells at everybody.
Yeah. I keep everybody on their toes here, Anna. That's
right.
That's how I govern.
Yes. And by the way, too, Anna, you missed it yesterday. He's no longer brand manager or executive producer or co-host of Kayal and Company. He is now a ordained reverend.
Thank you very much, Anna.
What the?
Look at this. Here we go.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Question
Thank
mark?
you very much.
Yeah.
As you know, I'm an atheist, so this is super. This is super awkward. No, because we were getting accused yesterday by you know those trolls, Nick, that always come on and
that Jimmy guy.
Yeah, that just come on and just comment on everything we do.
Has nothing to offer to the conversation.
Just wants to be miserable and just watch and listen to stuff that angers him.
Right.
He says that we were making a mockery of religion yesterday.
Right.
I said many times. Did I not say
proved him right?
20 times this week.
Yesterday, I said I'm not mocking anybody's religion. I am like you do you do whatever you do. I am mocking the Reverend Al Sharpton because I said, Anna, that if Al Sharpton can be a reverend and literally everybody everywhere calls him Rev with no qualifications, then I can as well.
Yes.
So we had a ceremony yesterday where I was ordained, and here's my frock.
Ooh, I like that.
This is my frock by Dr. Phil McGroin.
That's right.
The frock from the doc.
I would say that Reverend Al Sharpton is one of the few people who looks better fat. He looks
I would agree with you.
So weird with his bobblehead now that he's skinny.
I would agree with you.
I prefer Fat Al.
Right.
Please.
Fat Al. So moving forward, we just call Greg the Rev.
The Reverend.
Yeah.
The Reverend. Okay.
Thank you very much.
I can get on board with that.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's like the character from Remember the Titans. Remember Rev? He was the quarterback.
Is that the fat guy?
No, he was the quarterback. No fat quarterbacks.
Oh, sorry.
Come on, Hummel.
He has bad.
Who was the fat guy?
He has bad movie references.
Oh, come on. We're Rev from Remember the Titans, an all-time character.
Please.
All right. Let's get down to business. We have news, 6:09, and this is Anna Hummel.
Hey, Kayal and Company news live for the 6 a.m. hour. It is currently 73 degrees in Philadelphia, and today you will see a high of 88 degrees. Speed camera fines start today on Route 13 in Northeast Philadelphia. Drivers caught speeding on a stretch of Route 13 in Northeast Philadelphia will begin receiving fines Friday as the warning period for the automated speed cameras comes to an end. The new cameras along Route 13 from Morrell Avenue to Levick Street went live on April 13th, initially warning anyone who violated the 25 miles per hour speed limit at those cameras.
Let's be honest. Moment of honesty here on the show. You get to one of those four-way intersections, whether it's in the city or in the burbs, and you look up and there's no traffic in any direction, but you do see cameras right next to the lights, and you know that they're monitoring everything, and it says no turn on red. You still bang a right on red and say screw it, roll the dice?
No.
No, what? No.
No, I'm an aggressive rule follower, especially when I could be fined.
Yeah, I'm not an aggressive rule follower, but I am somebody who doesn't want to be fined. So why would you do that?
So, let's just say you're in Bucks County. Like you're Willow Grove.
Sure.
It's 2 in the afternoon. There's literally no traffic coming in any direction. You pull up. There's a red light. You see the camera. Literally no bikes, nobody walking a dog. You're not making that quick right.
No, because you can get fined. Why would you do that?
You just roll the dice. I've done it many times. You've yet to be fined.
You've also passed a bus. You're the last person. You're the last person that should give any advice on this because you have horrible advice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Just passing it, just throwing it out there. A moment of honesty on the program.
Drivers traveling 11 miles per hour over the speed limit will be ticketed. Officials said fines are $100 for traveling 11 to 19 miles per hour over the speed limit, $125 for 20 to 29 miles over, and $150 for 30 plus over. No points are assigned to the driver's license. So I guess it's just the fine. It's not going to ding your record or anything like that. So if you're in the mood to take chances, feel free.
Yeah, it's just another tax is really what it is. It's another way to keep grabbing money from us. And why 11 miles an hour? Yeah, why didn't they just say 10? Why not 9? Where did they arrive at 11?
I don't know, dude.
The problem
I don't make the rules.
I know. I don't follow them.
The problem is,
apparently not.
Yesterday, Nick, we were talking about how much I despise Roosevelt Boulevard, and there are speed cameras all over Roosevelt Boulevard, and because it's like one of the most dangerous roads in America. It's all a revenue grab. It doesn't make the roads any safer.
Nope.
Like having speed cameras all over Roosevelt Boulevard doesn't make Roosevelt Boulevard any safer.
Nope.
It just makes it more lucrative for the city of Philadelphia.
And perhaps they can identify criminals when crime happens on Route 1 because it's not necessarily the nicest area in the world.
Yeah, it's agreed.
There you go. Rain leading into the weekend, eyeing a heat wave next week. Mostly cloudy skies for Friday with muggy conditions. A passing shower or thunderstorm is possible, but most locations will remain dry and highs in the upper 80s. A steadier rain develops early on Saturday. That's tomorrow. Most of the rain falls south of the Pennsylvania Turnpike at Interstate 195 in New Jersey. Rain should taper off on Saturday afternoon with highs only in the upper 70s. Sunday is much nicer. Highs in the mid 80s with a mix of sun and clouds, and then the heat begins to build on Monday.
We're gonna get
highs near 90 degrees with mostly sunny skies.
We're in the heat dome, where they put that heat dome over your and then
love it.
And there's a
can't wait. I'm gonna bake. I'm gonna sweat. I'm gonna ride my bike. I'm gonna play golf.
Hopefully, I can bring some good weather this time, like I did last time.
Exactly, and we're gonna talk about about your bike.
Unprecedented bad weather. I'm like, God damn.
We have to get into your fear of not being able to finish the bike ride next month, Anna. We're going to talk about that about an hour from now.
Good.
I got to give Anna credit, though. There's been a lot of people here on this radio program who have pledged allegiance to the fact that they're going to ride in this bike ride. Anna's the only one who's followed through far as contributors
now
go.
I have to do it.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I will tell you, we'll tease what my actual goal is. I will finish the race. I found out I have 8 hours to complete it.
That's right.
I'll get it done.
Okay.
But I have a sidebar goal. 8 hours. Yeah, I know. I heard you're a speed demon on the bike, so it'll be done.
That's been a little that's been a little exaggerated by Nick Hale, and I can't. My friend Paul Tiers, who owns a landscaping company, emailed me last night, and he goes, "Dude, you better be careful with all the talking you're doing because you're gonna."
Oh yeah,
yeah. I don't know if you know this, Anna. I've challenged Don Stensland's 19-year-old son, to beat him in the race or the ride. And I'm not gonna do that.
You don't think you can beat David?
No,
you definitely can. You'll beat Michael.
I'm 46. He's 19. Like just out of pure age.
Looks like he should could be in a UFC cage.
Yeah, exactly.
He's ripped.
Pretty stacked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, how about this? Your goal should be to beat
David.
David.
To pop his tires?
I
can play dirty.
Oh, that'd be great.
I'll try to beat Michael. I think I can beat Michael.
Okay.
I think I can.
Okay.
Yeah, Michael doesn't seem threatening. David, I'm scared to death of. But anyway.
19-year-old shot and killed by police in Wilmington. Father speaks out. Police in Wilmington shot and killed a 19-year-old man during a chase after they said the suspect pointed a gun towards a large crowd. Investigators say officers were patrolling near the intersection of 24th and Jessup Street in Wilmington just after 11 p.m. Wednesday night when they observed a large gathering. While officers were monitoring the crowd, investigators say they saw a man armed with a handgun exit a residence and point the firearm towards the crowd. When officers approached the 19-year-old, he fled on foot, according to police. During the chase, an officer engaged the suspect and discharged their department-issued firearm, striking the suspect. He was taken to a local hospital where he later died.
Do we have a description of the suspect or the now deceased suspect, Anna?
I think you do.
A male, possibly white.
Well played.
Incorrect. That's all I'll say.
I think you do.
I knew what was coming.
Hey, damn right you did.
Everybody everywhere, all over the Delaware Valley, knew exactly what was coming.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Exciting news.
Yes.
2026 World Cup. Yes, we love soccer.
No, we don't.
Sets all-time attendance record with 3.6 million fans, surpassing the 1994 mark. The 2026 Men's World Cup became the most attended FIFA World Cup in history Thursday, with the matches at the New York, New Jersey Stadium and Philadelphia Stadium surpassing the previous record of 3,587,538 fans set in 1994.
Wow. 32-year record. Okay.
Why do Americans hate soccer so much?
Well,
why do they loathe it?
It's a European sport. It's a South American sport. It's not Americana.
But it is, though. I mean, like, every kid ever plays soccer. Do your kids play soccer, Kale?
No.
Oh, they don't?
And if I had boys, they damn sure wouldn't play. They'd be playing football and getting CTE like real men.
like real men.
There you go.
Because you know what it is? Soccer's just not an American sport.
Yeah,
it really isn't.
And we as Americans that love America don't want any false sports here.
Yes, that's right.
I was going to say false gods, but you know,
and those as well.
I am irreverent.
Yes,
I'm irreverent. So.
Hey, what's the old slogan? Apple pie, baseball, and Chevrolet. It's not apple pie, soccer, and Hyundai.
And by the way,
what are we doing here?
And by the way, soccer's the game that your 3-year-old can play.
Yeah.
If your 3-year-old can play it, then it's not really a sport.
Right. But if here's the only pass I will give to let a kid play soccer is if it'll tire them out. If your kid's a high wire
for sure will.
And they love to run around, let them out there on the soccer pitch, and then it's nap time real soon.
Right.
I don't have children, but there really is nothing more adorable than watching like 3-year-olds just like swarm a ball.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It is.
Like a bunch of bees. They have no idea how to play. It's really cute. It's really cute. The 2026 World Cup is the first to feature 48 teams, which is 12 more than the last World Cup in 2022 in Qatar, where the stadium was built by slaves. I threw that in there. A total of 104 matches will be played in 2026 World Cup, 40 more than 2022. Philadelphia will host 2 more World Cup matches, Croatia versus Ghana, cool, on Saturday, and a round of 16 match on the 4th of July.
Croatia, Ghana, France, Iraq, Curacao. We got all the slapdick nations again. Philadelphia never gets anything good. We didn't get the Germans or the Portuguese or anything like that.
Zioli took his son to see Croatia versus the Ivory Coast yesterday, and
the Ivory Coast.
I said,
who
to
knew?
Him, I said to him, I was just like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah, I'm sure Patrick probably enjoyed it.
What are you doing? He said it was all. It's all my son. I said, I get it. You're being a good dad. I understand that. But take him to a baseball game.
Right.
Let him fall asleep in the stands as the game takes 4.5 hours.
Or a match with real countries.
Get him a Miller Lite and let him conk off.
Thank you.
And lastly, union representing 1,600 Peco workers in Philadelphia area plans to go on strike on July 4th.
Of course.
Union workers who maintain Peco's electric and natural gas lines and serve customers in Philadelphia region plan to go on strike on July 4th if demands for a new contract are not met.
So our energy bills get to go on strike then, right?
It's a
Doubt it.
It's a great point. It's a great point.
If Mom Donnie can freeze rent payments in New York, I'm ready to freeze Peco. I'm going to run on that. I'm going to freeze Peco.
It's great.
I'm going to end the Republican drought in the city of Philadelphia dating back to 1952.
You seem to be at least on social media dipping your toe in the running for governor.
It's not. No, it's not. I have no interest. But I sit there and I say, if Stacey Garrity and Doug Mastriano are the best we have,
just two.
You're like, why not me?
My God,
why not me?
If there's going to be an
I'm
awful
sure Greg has some reasons why.
yeah. I don't really want you to do this.
No, I don't want to do it either because I don't want to end up like some guy in New Jersey or some guy in the Midwest who thinks he's going to end up getting elected and then comes crawling back to his radio show like a schlub. We've seen enough of that around here in this market. But it's just saying. Stacey Garrity. I mean, my God, you wouldn't know her if she walked into a Dunkin' Donuts.
It's true.
But anyway.
The union has called for the new contract to include wage increases, a change to the retirement benefit system, and improvements to medical benefits.
Okay.
The last thing that any of us want is a strike, but unfortunately, if our employees choose to do that, we'll be ready. Nicole Levine, the COO, said it's difficult to land on a contract when you meet so infrequently. If they want to meet today, we'd love to meet today. In a later statement, Peco said a federal mediator was assigned to the negotiations, but the union has not agreed to participate in mediation.
Okay.
All right, let's get to Phil.
Yep, and now Phil on Quick with Sports.
That's a drop on it. That's not me.
That was not Greg.
That's not me.
That was Greg a while ago telling Dawn to land the plane.
All right, let's get
We will start today in baseball, where the Phillies finished off their 4-game series with Washington by beating them 10-5 and taking 3 of 4. The Phils are now just 4 back of the Braves, who have lost 4 straight and 7 of 10.
We knew it. Sooner or later, the Braves were going to have to cool off.
At some point, they were just way too high.
Yeah, they were winning like 70% of their games.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Is it time? I feel like Mattingly has proved his stripes in like the 6 weeks or whatever that he's been there. Is it time to make him like?
I haven't been told. I've heard from other sports talk people that were talking about the Phillies that apparently Mattingly is kind of skeptical about taking any long-term managerial job.
Really?
Yeah. I heard that from Spike on the afternoon show a couple of weeks ago. He's kind of like, he's good where he's at. He'll let it play out, and if the itch is there, he'll entertain the offer.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right, moving on to World Cup action. Since Anna brought it up, the U.S. actually lost to Turkey 3-2 in the final game of group play yesterday.
We lost to Turkey?
They lost it in the 98th minute. This extra time that they have no idea how much time actually is. They just kind of make it up.
Are we out?
No, we're going to the round of 32.
Okay.
Versus Bosnia-Herzegovina. I can't even say that.
Herzegovina.
Bosnia-Herzegovina. On July 1st. Now, regarding other matches around the country, the Ivory Coast beat Curacao 2-0 yesterday at the link. Actually, Curacao. At least Greg got the C right in that country. To qualify,
I always get the C's right.
Yeah, it's true. For their first trip to the round of 32, and the Iran Football Federation asked FIFA to prevent, quote, ceremonies or promotional activities, unquote, in support of the LGBTQ plus community at a much-discussed pride match between Egypt and Iran, which is today in Seattle. On Wednesday, FIFA told The Athletic it's permitting rainbow flags at all its matches this summer. Meanwhile, a spokesman for the Iran national team responded saying, Iran and Egypt are two Muslim countries with deep cultural and religious commonalities, and the views expressed by both federations reflect the values and beliefs of both countries.
Boy, what a
debacle
this is for the left in the New York Times. You're going to have to choose here to the pro-Islamic nation, the Muslim country, or the country that has no interest or tolerance for the G in the LGBTQ plus community.
Very interesting what happens.
Yeah.
At 11 o'clock Eastern time tonight.
Make a stand, left-wingers. Who you backing here?
Exactly. Moving on to hockey now. The Flyers actually added a fourth pick to their draft board yesterday after trading Garnet Hathaway and a 2026 sixth-round pick for a 2026 fifth-round pick and a 2027 fourth-rounder. Now, as I mentioned yesterday, the draft is actually this weekend and tomorrow. And speaking in Buffalo, actually. And speaking of Flyers moves, new goalie Joseph Wall met with the media earlier this week and was asked about playing here.
Yeah, I mean, Philly's a pretty storied franchise, just
what is he,
like
14?
Toronto, so I'm excited to come.
Looks like you
come into a place like that as well. And
Why is
actually,
your
a couple of my
camera
best
like
friends
that?
are from Philly, and I've reached out to them. And from my experience and from them growing up, it just seems like Philly's an unbelievable city to play in with a great fan base. So I'm really excited for that. And every time I've gone, the building seems to be rocking. So I'm excited for that. One thing I really want to really stress is that it's going to be important for me. I want to be, ready and prepared every night to help this team the best way I can, whether that's, in the net or supporting Vladdy, supporting the boys as best I can. So, I'll be ready to go.
Is he even legal to buy a beer? Do we know how old he is, Phil?
I forget exactly how old he is.
You don't have to look for it now. You can just text us later. That's fine. Yeah.
Anyway, that's sports for Kayal and Company.
But by the way, Anna brings up a good point. Like, he has his phone on the desk, and he's like looking down. It's just a very odd setup.
What, do Flyers not have a social media team?
I have no idea. But that's
I feel like he just didn't want to sit down.
Right.
He could have just easily have sat down.
Right. Oh, wow.
How old do you feel, by the way, Nick?
How old do I feel?
Well, I mean, look at this is the new crop of hockey players.
I know. Hey, let's just say he's 21. I'm twice as old as him now.
Well, I
feel really old.
All these people could be our kids.
Yeah, they could. Got a good set of hair on him, though.
Yeah.
Good work out of him. He's got a pimple, too.
He's 27, as I looked real quick.
27?
27, wow.
27.
Wow.
Gotta get on his drop the skincare routine ASAP.
Yeah. Exactly. All right, we got a couple of things to get into here before we wrap. 6 o'clock news brought to you by Philly Hired. If you're still scrolling those big national job boards, well, you're doing it wrong. If you want a job in Philadelphia, use the site from the city. Philly Hired connects you with local companies that actually know what a hoagie is. Find your next gig at phillyhired.com. Local jobs for local people. Don't be a jabroni. Yeah. Don't be a jabroni. And don't check into the SmackDown Hotel. Also, weather brought to you by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Better banking starts with Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Enjoy early pay and free fraud and credit monitoring. Take control of your finances. Smarter banking designed for real life. Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Visit fmfcu.org/better banking. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
By the way, you're being called out for saying he has a good set of hair. Dr. Phelan McGroin. That's not.
Dr. Phelan McGroin and I had a great day yesterday. We buried the hatchet.
No burying the hatchet. He doesn't like you.
Multiple handshakes.
He doesn't like you.
Conversations. No. What is wrong with? So what did I say?
He's got a great set of hair.
Great
head of hair.
Great head of hair.
Yeah.
Boy, what a pet. For an audience that just raised $15,000, God bless your soul, but man, like every syllable matters.
It's true. It's true.
Holy
smokes.
It's
true. People aren't paying this close attention to any other radio show but this one. It's true.
Which was interesting yesterday because the audience was like doing their own show and couldn't care less what we had to say during the show.
Well, that's the thing is I went home and I was thinking like, did we not keep their attention?
They never pay attention when we're actually on the air.
Yeah, maybe we should rethink what we're doing. Maybe I need to yell firing squad more times. I don't know.
You're gonna have to have a meeting with yourself.
Myself
moving forward.
Right.
All right. Friday Big Take on the way. It's Kayal and Company. Anna's in for Dawn. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Ethos.
If you want to spark your team's next big idea, try taking a walk. A Stanford study reveals that walking meetings can boost creative thinking by an average of 60%. Researchers find it doesn't matter if you're pacing down a hallway or strolling outside. It's the physical act of walking that unlocks creative inspiration. So lace up your shoes, ditch that conference room, and get your next meeting moving. I'm Margie Schaefer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hit the road this season to watch the birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And that sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below. And contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years.
I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Summer's meant for making memories somewhere between here and there. And the right vehicle makes every mile memorable. Right now at Tri-County Toyota, you can finance a new 2026 Toyota Tundra for as low as 2.99% APR. Plus, every vehicle comes with our Tri-County for Life guarantee. Visit us at 15 L&D Drive or online at tricountytoyota.com. 3 counties, 1 priority. You. With approved credit, final price includes $490 doc fee plus tax, tag, title, and other government charges. Expires 6/30/2026. See dealer for details.
Free speech lives here with Kayal and Company weekday mornings on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
It is Kayal and Company, 6:35 here on a Fight Club Fight of the Week, Fairish Friday. Anna Hummel's in for Dawn Stensland this morning. Cut sheet coming up 7:45. Sean Farish will join us as well at that time. Jimmy Fallon from Fox News, fresh off of a new 3-year contract. Way to go, Jimmy. He's going to join us at 8:30. Fight Club at 9:10. Fight of the Week at 9:15. A lot of good stories to get to. Democrat civil war going on as a bunch of moderates are trying to push back against the wave of socialists. We'll get to all of it this morning, but first, let's get to a Friday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Thursday was a pretty spectacular day for the Trump administration as well as all of us, the Americans who voted for a safe and secure border. SCOTUS handed President Trump 2 major victories yesterday when it pertains to asylum and immigration, but a Biden-appointed judge rejected Trump Sanctuary Cities lawsuit when it pertains to 4 cities in the state of New Jersey and their statewide policy. Let's break down the 2 wins, followed by the federal judge who ruled in favor of Mikey Sherrill's state. With respect to the Supreme Court, it was Justice Samuel Alito who wrote the opinions on both fronts. Fox News writing the following, quote, "The Supreme Court handed President Donald Trump 2 major immigration victories on Thursday morning, both having to do with his administration's efforts to reduce asylum claims. In the first case, Mullen v. Al Otrolado, the court held that migrants who are turned away at the border before entering the United States are not entitled to apply for asylum. In the second case, Mullen v. Doe, the court ruled that Haitian and Syrian nationals in the United States with temporary protected status, which is TPS, could not receive judicial relief, postponing the revocation of their status while they challenged the Trump administration's efforts to revoke it in court. Together, the rulings mark a shift in the legal fight over who can seek protection in the United States, giving the Trump administration a new avenue to limit asylum claims at the border and more leeway to move forward with ending temporary protections for certain migrants already in the country. The rulings also remove key legal obstacles to the administration's broader push to reduce border crossings and accelerate deportations. Writing the opinion in Mullen v. Al Otrolado, Justice Samuel Alito argued that a migrant who reaches the southern border but is turned away before entering has not, for legal purposes, arrived in the United States. The holding is significant because current law provides that anybody who arrives in the United States has the right to apply for asylum. Clarence Thomas, who's also in favor of Trump in supporting the president to stop the migrant invasion, said yesterday, quote, "Aliens have no equal protection rights against the federal government." Here was Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas on Wednesday giving a speech on the progressivism and socialism threat that is on the rise to America in this country. Listen and watch.
Give me liberty or give me death. That devotion has driven the great achievements and heroism of Americans in the 250 years since. Think of the frontiersmen who settled the West. Think of the families who built their little towns on the prairies. Think of the women who raised their children to love God and country and sent them off to fight wars. It is a devotion expressed in the final sentence of the Declaration, the willingness to do anything for our principles that has throughout American history been most indispensable. It is that devotion that we are missing today and that we must find in our hearts if this nation is to endure.
Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas putting a spotlight on America's founding principles in a powerful speech.
Per usual, on most cases, and certainly on the illegal alien invasion, the three female liberal justices all dissented. Sonia Sotomayor with an all-time dumb statement, in my opinion. She says, quote, while the decision is broadly viewed as making asylum claims more difficult to secure, an objective of the Trump administration, it actually will have unintended consequences. She says, quote, this court has previously recognized that immigration statuses and procedures should not be construed to create a perspective or a perverse incentive to enter at an unlawful rather than a lawful location. Yet the majority's construction does exactly that. It tells asylum seekers that they may apply for asylum if they can make it across the border illegally, but that they cannot apply if they patiently wait at the edge of a port of entry. With all due respect, Justice, I'll gladly roll the dice and take my chances. I'm very happy with these rulings. You know who also is very happy? Border Czar Tom Homan. Listen and watch this.
About they can allow, so the president has the constitutional authority to make it temporary and not permanent.
It's the right call. You know, I've been doing this since 1984. TPS has never been temporary. That's why the whole statute exists. Temporarily give people protection while the country's in turmoil or after they suffer a hurricane. But the problem is no administration have had the guts to actually follow that statute. President Trump has the guts to follow the law. So temporary means temporary. When the condition of that country gets better, they need to go home. There are millions of people standing in line want to be part of the greatest nation on earth. And that goes back to my early point. People say, why do you arrest them if they're not criminals under 10 years? Because they cheated the system. They may have been under 10 years, so let's remember, when you enter the country illegally, it's a crime, and they're doing that, putting themselves in front of the line while millions of people are taking their tests, doing the background investigation, paying their fees to be part of the greatest nation on earth. So temporary means temporary, and I'm grateful for that decision.
You may have heard another voice there for the first few seconds, and that would be the best governor in America, in my opinion, Ron DeSantis. Let's hear from the mustard man himself on the alligator Alcatraz front. Listen and watch.
Illegal aliens, particularly the criminal illegal aliens, that they would be able to do so, and we would still help. We'll still do the 287G. We're still going to be participating in that. But in terms of us managing this facility, to the minute that that's no longer needed, then we obviously would break down to the facility. And so Alligator Alcatraz fulfilled the role that it was designed to serve. Today it now has 0 detainees. It has helped remove many, many dangerous people from the street and get them out of not only the state of Florida, but the United States of America. The detainees that were here are still in federal custody. The demobilization efforts here at this facility are underway. We stood this up. We surged critical resources. We built critical infrastructure. We were able to manage very complex operations, and we were able to efficiently execute the mission when called upon. There's no question that this mission has made the state of Florida safer. There's no question that releasing some of these folks would have been represented a clear and present danger to the well-being of Floridians up and down the Florida Peninsula. Our efforts to support this important mission of immigration enforcement continues. Our 287G agreements are still in effect. Our Baker County facility is still in operation, and the mission continues. But DHS is in a better footing. DHS has more capacity to be able to handle these folks. And I always said, we're only doing this because it's necessary.
Those 2 wins were great yesterday, but there was also 1 loss, and technically a local story. New Jersey, you've been around starting as a colony since 1664, and 362 years later, your state still doesn't get it. And thanks to a Biden-appointed judge, you will continue not getting it because you elect stupid leaders like Mikey Sherrill and Phil Murphy. Fox News writes the following. A federal judge has tossed the Trump administration's lawsuit against 4 New Jersey sanctuary cities, ruling that the Justice Department targeted local policies that largely mirror a statewide immigration directive, meaning a court victory wouldn't eliminate restrictions on ICE cooperation. U.S. District Judge Evelyn Padden of the District of New Jersey, who was appointed by Joe Biden on Wednesday, dismissed the Department of Justice's lawsuit against Newark, Hoboken, Jersey City, and Paterson, ruling the federal government lacks standing because striking down the city's policies would not remedy its alleged injuries. And as a result, people will remain at risk of injury, death, and being violated. And this was highlighted brilliantly yesterday by the leader of the DHS, Mr. Mark Wayne Mullen. Listen and watch.
Kids, and as a father to 6, and 3 beautiful girls, when you see this, there's evil in the world. There's evil in the world. And we fed it. The Biden administration fed it for 4 years and took the innocent that's in my little girl's eyes, the innocence that's in our kids' eyes that we pray to God never has to deal with this, that innocent is permanently stolen. And we're trying to just restore some type of comfort to these young girls. But let me explain to you, young boys too. Unfortunately, we're seeing a rise of young boys being trafficked.
Whatever you need to get votes, right, Democrats? Countless lives impacted, countless families upended, all by the past administration who gaslit the American public on a daily basis, assuring us that Kamala Harris had been to the border, reaffirming us that the border is not wide open, when in reality, if you had a functional brain and operational eyes and you were hearing the horror stories, you knew what was going on. But 2 out of 3 isn't bad. America is safer today than it was from 2021 to 2024, and America is not done righting the wrongs of its, by design, broken border system. Yesterday confirmed that, and that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
All right, big take. If you want to jump in, 855-839-1210 on X at 1210 WPHT, and of course the YouTube chat. Big take brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Celebrate 250 years of American craftsmanship and save during the 4th of July sale at Bucks County Estate Traders, where you can save 20 to 40% store-wide, including high quality and historic pieces. Shop their showroom in Hatfield or BucksCountyEstateTraders.com. The sale ends on July 7th. Anna Hummel, your thoughts. And hey, it's your state. Alligator Alcatraz, Ron DeSantis. You guys kind of led the way on a state basis.
We sure did. I love Clarence Thomas's face. I don't know if it's the greatest meme of all time, but he just looks so disgruntled when you put up his face there. I love it. It's certainly not the U.S.'s responsibility to take in all these people. We've been told by the left that diversity is our greatest strength, and I completely disagree. I don't think that is the case at all. It kind of adds a nice little spice and flavor when you have different types of people. But what makes America great, and I know we reiterate this on the show all the time, is shared values. But when you bring in a lot of people that don't have those values, you're really going to kind of mess up the zhuzh of the country. Yeah. It's going to create a lot of problems. And when I ask people, like, why is diversity so important to you? They always reach for things like, oh, you know, it's great to be exposed to other cultures. They always bring up the food, and I'm like, we got the recipes. We don't need any more. We know how to make shawarma. It's okay now. We don't need to import any more people, for that matter, especially when so many people at home who are Americans are struggling. Yeah. And I know they kind of resort to America was built on immigrants, da 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 da. And
that
is
came
true.
here. That came here legally.
Came here legally. That changed their name. That wouldn't speak Italian in the home to their children because they wanted them to assimilate. They wanted them to speak English. I'm not saying you necessarily have to, not speak your native tongue, but you should learn the native language of the country that you're entering. And yeah, I don't think it's the responsibility of the United States to bring in all these people. I am paying attention to where they are performing these new political experiments where they're bringing in millions of migrants. I'm very familiar with Tommy Robinson's work, and I don't want America to turn into Europe. I don't want America to turn into the UK. Yep. I don't want America to turn into Spain because they're running into a lot of issues over there because they're bringing in a lot of people that do not have values that are compatible with the West.
You know what's interesting too is that all the people that sit there and they say, "Oh, diversity is our greatest strength," and Anna's correct when you ask them about it. They're like, "Oh, it's the culture and the food and all that stuff."
They always bring up the food.
All of these white dickheads never ever live in neighborhoods where it's diverse. None of them. So they can sit there and say, yes, it's our greatest. But are they living in the cities or the quote unquote areas where these immigrants are? Absolutely not.
No,
they're living in
suburbs.
they're living in the suburbs and gated communities. So they can sit there and say, let everybody else, and they ain't living in those neighborhoods. None of them are.
Right.
So they're the biggest hypocrites ever. And by the way, if they would be the first people to complain.
Oh my God!
When those people come into their neighborhood,
they'd have 911 on speed dial
and start trashing their property.
Right.
Yeah, they're the Martha Vineyard crowd. Remember when DeSantis sent all those migrants to Martha's Vineyard? And they're like, oh, we don't have the resources to support these people.
And the other point you brought up, which was a great one, was the shared values thing. And I agree with that too. And we always go to places like Japan and other places that are very homogenous. And we say, look how clean that city is. And look how healthy those people are and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily the not letting in immigrants there. It is the fact that everybody there has
assimilated,
shared values and assimilated.
Yeah, and
100%.
conform to values. Right.
We're the only country where you can come in and America is English is the last language that you should speak.
Does the legacy media ever rip the nation of Japan for having so many strong values and saying you're not going to come here and change the way we've been doing it since the beginning? They only do that here to Americans and then dub as being racist or anti-immigrant or whatever. And my rule of thumb is simple, and there's two things. Number one, come here legally, get a job, pay taxes, and try to learn the language.
Right.
I don't need you to change your religion. If you're into another religion and you're not interested in being a Christian or a Catholic, that's fine. There's plenty of Americans that don't subscribe to a religion to begin with. But like the whole come here illegally, don't assimilate, commit crimes, and you refuse to adopt our values. Seriously, at this point, you've overextended your stay. Go home, go away, and get out of our country. And that's what SCOTUS said yesterday. Like TPS and all this temporary stuff, they've overextended their stay. You don't get to just stay here forever, and then the whole notion of showing up at the border means by law, legally, it's defined as you've arrived. No, you haven't. Get your ass in line. Can you imagine? Think about this when you want to talk about jumping the line. So, first world problem here. I need new. I already need new grips on my new golf clubs.
Oh, here we go.
My hands. A
man of the people.
My hands sweat a lot, and the grips that I have on the club, Hummel, they're not the best for slippery, sweaty, fat guy hands. So I have to get these new grips that are a little tackier. And I went to the local golf store and I asked him. I said, "Hey, how long will it take to get 13 grips on 13 clubs?" And he said, "I got about 9 bags ahead of you. We would need 24 to 72 hours." You think it would be right if I just jumped the line and got first dibs? That's what they do at the border. And I'm sorry. Enough is enough.
Perfect analogy.
You're damn right it is.
Understand it now.
He's a man of the people.
Common sense analogies for common sense people.
Are those the $4,000 clubs you just bought?
Yes. And by the way, speaking of turning over a new leaf, and not only did I shave the beard, the Cole Haan casual workplace slides are here. The flip-flops, I literally lit them on fire last night. They're gone. So for everybody that shamed me over my feet and my toes.
Disgusting.
I'm turning over a new leaf.
Do you have some sort of sock in them?
I do. I
ask
have a no-show sock.
All right, good.
Yes.
Oh, a true millennial. I like it.
Damn right. No
I'm the
tube
same
socks.
way.
Yeah.
Wait. You put in what? No-show socks on there? Yeah, because you don't want your feet stinking.
Right. And you got to have a little cotton up against the back of your heel, or else they'll dig in.
Get a blister,
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass.
Greg on the YouTube chat wants to know if you Windexed your head this morning, Nick. It is shiny. It is very shiny this morning.
I'm going to powder off during the break. Kayal and Company.
In case you aren't watching right now on YouTube, first of all, why not? Second of all, Nick has shaved his beard, and it's a lot of face because his bald head.
I look like a gizzard. I look like Kamala. Remember when Kamala had the gizzard going?
Yeah.
I really got to work on that.
I need when Mr. President joins us at 7:45. I'm going to need his take on how you look this morning, Nick.
Ma'am.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him how he thinks you look.
Yeah.
Sure.
He'll join us coming up at 7:45. All right, we will come back.
Road Warrior is insulting your shoes.
Beautiful.
The general manager of the radio station.
Oh, he's the boss. He can do it. 855-839-1210. The bike ride. Speaking of Road Warrior, Anna Hummel, what is the goal? We will find out. Plus, Anna has proof that bans on social media, they don't work. We've told you for years. Now the proof in Australia next. But first, let's talk about Piazza Acura. What if I told you that your next Acura came with a payment already covered? Right now, at Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading, it can get up to $1,000 complimentary lease payment on a new Acura MDX, a premium SUV with seating up to 7. Or drive home a sporty Integra and receive a complimentary lease, and that payment is up to $450. Only available for a limited time at Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Westchester, and Reading. Shop online today, piazzaacura.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Low testosterone doesn't just affect libido. It can quietly drain energy, endurance, and confidence before most men realize what's happening. You start feeling it everywhere, in the gym, on the stairs, even how you move through the day. That's why Rescue created 2 powerful formulas for ultimate male vitality, both available this Men's Health Month as buy one, get 2 more completely free. Prime RX promotes healthy testosterone levels, stamina, strength, and focus, while ActiFlex supports flexible joints and muscle recovery so movement and performance feel natural again. Go to res-q.com, use the code FEELSTRONG to buy 1 bottle of Prime RX or ActiFlex and get 2 more completely free. Or call a product consultant, 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483. Move stronger, recover faster, shop online, and get 2 free bottles at res-q.com. Use that code FEELSTRONG.
This year, America celebrates 250 years, 2.5 centuries of courage, sacrifice, and family stories passed down from one generation to the next. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger, founders of Legacy Box. Your family's piece of the American story is sitting in an attic or closet right now, trapped on aging VHS tapes, camcorder tapes, film reels, and fading photos.
Those boxes hold moments you can never recreate. Your wedding day, your children's voices when they were little, grandparents coming back to life on screen.
Over 2 million families have trusted Legacy Box. And we've just partnered with the USO to digitize fragile handwritten letters from World War II, helping preserve American history for future generations.
As America turns 250, remember that your family is a part of the American story. Preserving those voices, faces, and moments is a part of your responsibility to the next generation. Don't let them disappear on your watch.
Visit legacybox.com/radio for our amazing America 250 sale. That's legacybox.com/radio to save.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is a Friday morning. Happy Friday, everybody. Kayal and Company, Nick Kayal, Anna Hummel's in for Dawn Stenzel, and this morning, Greg Stocker, the Reverend, really,
Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Peace be with you.
Peace be with you, and also with you. Thank you.
Really turning over a lot of new leaves this morning. The first full show in which Stocker is a Reverend after officially being ordained yesterday at PAFOP Lodge number 5 in the Northeast, thanks to Newman Price. My beard is gone. My flip-flops are gone. Feel good. Feel vibrant.
Good.
Yeah. Humble. We got to talk about the bike ride. Bike ride coming up Sunday, July 26th. Dawn will be doing it for the first time. The boys, David and Michael, also doing it. Stocker going back-to-back years.
Back-to-back.
I'm going for 4 in a row, and I've been heavier for each ride.
Hey.
So we all
More
have
energy.
certain milestones we're all achieving here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And Hummel is not only coming up for the ride, but she's all in. We've been texting. She's out there. She's like, I'm going to get the right spandex, the right butt pads, the gloves, the helmet, perhaps the shoes.
I got chafing cream.
Shaving cream.
I had to ask a very uncomfortable question to Anna the other day, and I actually called her and I said, "Hey, I'm gonna ask you a question, but please don't think I'm being a creep because I'm not. I literally just need to know."
It was such a weird question you couldn't text her because it could be an HR thing.
I was like, "Oh, what's your inseam?"
I'm like, you can't ask a lady that.
What's your favorite scary movie?
What's your inseam?
I had no idea, by the way.
I
don't even know what an inseam.
I don't know.
I don't even know what an inseam is.
Something to do with like the inner side of the short and the crotch.
Yeah, I looked it up. I got the measurement.
We're
good to go.
We need those measurements for so Anna has the proper bike.
Mhm.
Okay.
So.
Not trying to brag, but I plan on training for this 0%. So I'm gonna
beat us all.
Work it out.
Yeah.
But you do CrossFit, don't you?
I do jujitsu.
You do
close.
jujitsu.
Not close.
But I thought you did something else from like a cardio standpoint. No,
I go to the gym.
Okay.
Maybe it was gym.
All right. Well, maybe all right.
But just jujitsu and gym. A run occasionally. Haven't done that in a minute, but listen, I'm going to do it. Can I say what my stated goal is?
Yes, because you teased that an hour ago.
Wait,
so let's.
Before you say this, Tina on the YouTube chat, who seems to be a big fan of yours, Anna says if Anna's coming to the bike ride, I might have to sign up.
Oh, hell yeah!
Wow,
Tina, please sign up. Okay,
right.
We need another rider. You're not going to get a jersey because that's that ship has passed.
Oh, it's long.
But we always could use another rider.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's some people who are riding with us, quote unquote, riding with us, that have not reached their stated goal of $250.
That's correct.
So
everybody has to fundraise at least $250, which is an easy thing to accomplish.
By the way, Anna, you actually have to sign up. So
okay.
I'll send you all that info.
All right, great.
All right, good.
Our promotions, the communications department is very well buttoned up, so that'll be sent off to you very, very soon in a nice, tidy fashion. Yeah. So, what's the goal for you here, and why are you so nervous? Like I told you, there's 4 or 5 rest stops. You go 14, 15 miles. You get off. You get a Gatorade, an ice water. You use a porta potty. There might be some grapes and bananas, an Uncrustable or two.
I think I didn't realize how long 65 miles is. I was like, oh yeah, no problem. And then I was like, wait a second. That actually is probably a lot longer than I anticipated. But my stated goal, listen, I'm going to complete the race unless something nuts happens. I'll complete the race. My stated goal is that I want to complete it without complaining at all. 0 complaints. Not I'm hot, I'm uncomfortable, my taint, I don't know if you can say that, hurts.
My ass is on fire.
Whatever, I'm just going to do it and not complain, which as someone who is 99% Ashkenazi Jewish, that's going to be very difficult.
Right.
But I'm gonna try my best.
Yeah, it's very hard for a talk show host not to complain in their life, right? That's kind of what we do for a living. We observe, we opine, and then we bitch and moan and complain about the things that are wrong and why it's not right.
Air our grievances.
Yeah. I honestly think you can finish, without a doubt, in no more than 5.5 hours.
Okay.
The first year I did it in 5. I took a break at every rest stop, and those breaks were probably 10 to 15 minutes. So I probably wasted a good hour on just the rest stops in total time added up resting. Now, Stalker has skipped, what, 2?
2.
And your goal this year is?
None.
You're just going to go the whole way?
I think so. That's probably not a smart idea. So maybe I'll just say 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm rethinking that, and I'm probably just going to do 1.
Because at a bare minimum, you're going to at least want to have to stop to rehydrate, right? Because you're going to go through your water bottle on your bike, and you're probably going to need to refill.
Maybe not.
What do you mean maybe not? Were you a camel?
Don't forget the sunscreen. You got to reapply sunscreen.
I forgot
it
that.
only lasts.
I forgot that last year, and it was such a mistake because it was overcast. So I was like, and then at 10:30, the sun came out. It was beating down on me. I had to at the ride. I had to ask for one of those bucket hats, so I had one of those bucket hats on.
All right. So your goal, not only, I guess you want to complete it, but just not complain.
I'll complete it. I might not be happy about it, but I'll complete it.
I said yesterday on the air that I will ride because my guy, Dave Madden, who has trained me, and we have ridden together every year, and he always kind of dials it back so that, we can stay, because he has taken his bike across the country. So this guy could do it all. He's not doing it this year because he has some health complications. So I'll ride with you. I'll ride with Stensland. I'll ride with Michael and David. We could be like a whack pack.
Oh, please.
Yeah. Wait, are you a chatty rider, though?
Yeah, no.
I don't know if I can chit-chat and ride for 4 hours.
Oh, God, no. I'm sucking wind. I don't have room to chat.
Okay, all right.
No.
Yeah, let's do a Peloton thing. I'll be right behind you so I can get the draft or whatever that helps me go faster.
Look at
I'm
you.
learning all this stuff.
Yeah, you know the knowledge. Road Warrior's excited right now.
Scott on the YouTube chat says, tell Anna, imagine riding down 301 from Tampa to Sarasota. Does that do anything for you, Anna?
Yeah, I guess that doesn't seem all that far, but it is though. When you're in a car, you're 65 miles, whatever. But I'm going to be using my legs. We're spoiled. I'm spoiled.
Right, we are. Right, we absolutely are. All right, a couple of interesting stories to get to here before we get to the cut sheet and Sean Farish today. So, Anna has this story, and I'll just headline this for you, and we'll get into it. We had talked about this. This I think was even a big take. Remember, Australia started this wave of shutting down social media for teens in their country. And then after the Aussies did it, the Brits decided to do it. And I think the Brits are starting at even an earlier age. I want to say the United Kingdom is 15, but in Australia it's 16. Well, it doesn't really matter what the age is because 4 out of 5 Australian children are still using social media despite the ban. Study finds amid fears over the UK crackdown. 4 out of 5 Australian young people resorted, this is a story from The Independent, reported still accessing social media in the months after a ban for under 16s took effect, according to new research, which threatens to cast doubts on the UK's incoming restrictions. The findings from a small study of the initial impacts of the world-first ban suggested, quote, insufficient evidence of any substantive early effects. The paper from the University of Newcastle, Australia said UK set to have their ban in place for under 15s by the spring of 2027. And, Hummel, we've talked about this a lot. Everybody on this show, except for you right now, a parent with, Twin Dawn's boys are 19 and 18 or something like that. Greg's got a toddler. I've got 2 11-year-olds that look like they're about to be 17 at any moment. Why can't it just be parents and accountability? And I mean, hell, when Dawn's here, she talks about it. She doesn't even give her kids First Amendment privileges in their own house, right? So, just lay the law down for your kids and say, you're not getting the phone until this age, or if you get the phone, we're going to put a 2-hour time limit on each day. We're not going to let you be on social media at all, or we're going to put restrictions there where you can only connect with friends and family, or just do what my wife does. Kristen, will legitimately grab the phone once or twice every couple of days, and just go through the group text. Because I know this is about social media, but for my girls specifically, and if anybody out there listening has daughters in that 10 to 12-year-old range, the group text, they're brutal. I mean, there's
really just roasting each other.
Oh my God! Remember the old bullying and the gossip in school. Now put it in a group text.
It's a nightmare.
And they're cutthroat.
Nightmare.
They're cutthroat.
Yeah. No, listen, I don't think that the ban is a bad idea, oddly enough. Listen, I'm all about freedom and liberties, but there's no evidence anywhere that I've ever seen that it's if you give a 10-year-old girl social media, it's going to be great. That's never the argument. So should kids have social media? I think not. That's just my opinion. They'll say, oh, you're not a parent. Okay, well, show me the evidence. There's no studies that suggest it's good for a developing brain, especially for a young girl. But do the bans actually work is the question, right?
Yep.
It says here 80% they're finding ways around it because they're all tech whizzes. They're coding when they're toddlers. They've been using this technology their entire lives. They know nothing else. They know how to bypass things. So is it even working? Clearly not. But dude, I am so glad that I was born when I was born because I'm already kind of messed up and I had a great upbringing. My parents did a pretty good job, but just genetically, there's a bit of a disposition there. Not well, not mentally well, not mentally there all the time.
Yeah.
I have a lot of issues. I know we all do. It's just kind of the nature of being human. But then you factor in, like you said, getting bullied off the clock. It was bad enough going to school. Dude, I was overweight, buck teeth, braces, playing the French horn. You think I wasn't bullied? Of course I was bullied, but at least I had some reprieve when I went home. These kids, it's 24/7. Just getting roasted, made fun of. I truly feel sorry for this generation.
You were a bandy?
Yeah.
Did you go to band camp?
I did not go to band camp.
All right, very good. And you played what? The French horn? What is that? The trumpet?
Don't ask. You have to fist this instrument. I don't know. It was like a dare to be different moment.
You had me at French. Or you lost me at French, I should say.
You literally have to fist the horn. That's how you play it.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
My father was like, please play the saxophone. Please.
Well,
and I said, no.
Right. But with things, let's go back to when we were all kids and the internet became a thing in the, I don't know, was it the early 90s? And then everybody started getting computers. And then there was, America Online. You had AOL. You had dial-up. You had Instant Messenger. Everybody says, well, I'm not going to get my kid a smartphone. And they're not going to be on social media until they're 14 or 12 or 16. Well, how old were you when your parents got you your first computer and allowed you to chat on Instant Messenger? So it was probably 1999. I was 15. when I first got online and got on the internet.
The problem was that for my generation, and I know I'm a tad older than you two, but like for my generation, the last real, Gen X years when I was born, is that technology was present. It just wasn't omnipresent, if that makes sense.
Right.
It was like, yes, we had it, but like we also went out and lived our lives. It wasn't our whole existence. We existed by ourselves without having to make a social media profile. So yeah, technology was there where you would go into your spare room or office or whatever and dial up the old internet and say, hey, cool, I see a picture of boobs. And then they would, it would download. And if you guys remember, it would go like, it would be really slow. Top to bottom. Dump.
Yep.
Dump.
Is that a nipple?
like 5 minutes it would take him. Like, I know in a second I'm going to see this boob. Can't wait for it. You know what I mean?
That was totally my experience.
so it was there, but it wasn't like it wasn't all encompassing. And that's the problem now, is that it's all encompassing with everything everybody does. It's their existence. It's their entire identity.
Yeah.
That wasn't the case for
everything is built into the phone now.
Agreed.
So I honestly think, and I'm going to give society the benefit of the doubt here, if social media was separate from your actual phone, I don't think it would consume people at the level it does. But the fact that you can have your checking your banking app right next to your X feed makes it so convenient and accessible, where I've got 90 seconds of downtime. Let me check my mentions, right? Like if it was like back in the day where you had to sit down at your desktop, dial up the internet and connect, maybe we wouldn't be on it 4.5 hours a day when we get our like recap from Apple, where you find out how much time you spent on every single app, right? The whole world revolves around your phone. That's the crazy part. Social media, your email, your phone, your FaceTime,
GPS.
your text, GPS, every bank. You use Apple Pay. I mean, this is basically your keys, your wallet, your phone, your computer, everything right in the palm of your hand. That's a big thing.
Everywhere. Yeah, exactly. And to Greg's point, I think there was like a tipping point. It was probably in the early 2010s when the first smartphones came out, where you had technology before then, but it wasn't more stimulating and exciting than real life. And then at some point there was like, now digital life is more stimulating and enticing than the real world. And you can see that because if you go out and you see, I don't want to say anybody, but let's say mostly Gen Z, younger people, they'll all be in a group and they're all on their phones.
Right.
So it's like, even when they're in the presence of real people getting, wholesome interaction, they prefer being on their phones in the digital space.
Now, you had mentioned about the, we'll call it FOMO, the fear of missing out, or FOLO, the fear of being left out. I it was kind of interesting this year. My daughter Olivia played softball for the first time, and she was technically a 6th grader as an 11-year-old, but she played with 5th graders and 10U. So, like, we could have put her in the 11U or the 12U, but we didn't want to, like, kill her confidence if she didn't, like, catch up quick enough. So she played with the younger girls, and it's amazing to me how many 5th grade girls. We almost had, like, an intervention with my wife and I. Were like, did we give them devices too early? There was, like, 12 girls or 11 girls on the team, and 4 or 5 of the 5th graders didn't have a phone. And I asked Olivia, I said, did you get all the girls' phone numbers? And she goes, well, I got a couple of social media, a couple of TikToks and Snapchats and phone numbers. And she's like, yeah, a couple of girls don't have a phone. And I'm thinking back to when Kristen and I first got the girls their device, and I'm going to get ripped for this, but I've said it on the air before. I think they started with an iPhone at 7 or 8.
Oh, God,
oh my gosh.
Yeah,
that's
because it's the dance thing, right?
That's a bad job out of you.
It is.
Dance.
Yeah, it is. But I pick and choose my battles, and I punted on that one. So, my girls are competitive dancers, and they love to do the TikTok dances, right? So every girl at the dance studio had a phone, and they're doing their little stupid TikTok dances, which, by the way, I did one with the girls last night. And
did you enjoy it more than you thought you would?
Well, I have the footage. If you guys want to play it later in the cut sheet today.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Yes, we do.
Yeah,
send it to Phil.
Me dancing with my daughters to a hip-hop song on TikTok, and then I went downstairs and had a beer and said, I'm done with that crap. God.
Yes. Everybody right now needs to go over to YouTube because we will play that in the in the cut sheet coming up.
All right, there you go. All right, coming up next, AI. It's for the 1%. It's really not about us. Hopefully you're picking up on that trend. The details on the other side. Kayal and Company, Anna's in for Dawn. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. But first, let's talk about Bucks County Estate Traders. You know, we're coming up on 250. That's right, a quarter. No, that's 2.5 centuries. I don't know what a quarter, almost whatever. It's going to be a great time, and the Democrats hate it. And honestly, you know, if you go back 250 years ago, that craftsmanship that has been around for a long time, it's diminishing. But Bucks County Estate Traders, they're a place where you can still find great quality. You know, this day and age of everything coming from China, and you go to a big box store, and yeah, you're going to save money, but it's going to last 18 months, and then you're going to be back in the market looking for stuff that has durability. That's what Bucks County Estate Traders is all about. And they have a huge 4th of July sale that's coming up. Their collection of over 16,000 pieces and all of the features that they have are detailed with a rich history and character, just like our nation. The kind of stuff you do not find in the United States of America anymore. And they're celebrating this 4th of July with a store-wide sale, 20 to 50% store-wide. That's right, 20 to 50% store-wide. No matter your style, you're going to find something to furnish any living space, indoor or outdoor. And of course, the savings to boot. It's not just the furniture that has great character, it's the people at Bucks County Estate Traders too. They're great. From the owner, Matt Stanella, to the entire team, they work hard, nonstop, to help you find the perfect furniture and decor. Don't miss this great opportunity to save on high-quality furniture. The 4th of July sale. It's underway right now. Just started, and it goes through July 7th. Visit their Hatfield showroom or shop online at buckscountyestatetraders.com.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. While the sun's out and the summer's in full swing, Kitchen Magic wants to help you fall back in love with your kitchen. They're a family-owned business right in Nazareth, PA since 1979, and for over 45 years, promising high quality and craftsmanship. This summer only, 40% off installation with flexible financing options for every budget. Don't wait for someday. Visit kitchenmagic.com and build something beautiful together. Kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2026 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Be prepared with CHIP, free or low-cost healthcare for Pennsylvania kids and teens. From checkups to unexpected bumps and bruises and everything in between, CHIP has you covered. Don't wait until you need it. Be prepared with CHIP. Because every kid deserves quality health care and every parent deserves peace of mind knowing their kids are covered. CHIP. Free or low-cost health care for kids and teens under age 19. Learn more at chipcoverspakids.com.
Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtua Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Babbel proudly presents the Sheep Cheese Fiasco.
Cute market. Ooh, cheese. Let's get cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Hola. Quiero una oveja pequeñita.
¿Una oveja pequeñita?
Sí.
Bueno, pues tengo como 20.
Oh, no. But they're cute.
Don't let your Spanish fool you. Avoid bringing home the farm with Babbel, the award-winning language learning app.
Can you make us some cheese, please? Oh. Ba cheese. You're not cheese.
Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel will have you speaking conversationally in as little as 3 weeks.
Yes. Oh, you're so sweet.
Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's 50% off at BABBEL.com.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Oh yeah, 7:25. It's a Friday morning. Hopefully all of you having a great start to your day. However you may be listening, however you may be watching, we appreciate you carving out some time for us. If you can't get us, you're not trying. 1210 WPHT, the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. Watch the show on YouTube. Download the podcast on iTunes. Get the clips on all social media platforms at 1210 WPHT. You know, we did the big take this morning on the rulings from SCOTUS yesterday on immigration and asylum seekers and temporary status. Basically, SCOTUS said, yeah, this is it. We've had enough. We agree with the president and this administration. If you're not supposed to be here or you've overextended your stay, get the hell out. Joey Fay, who's also going to be, Joey Fay, great TMF veteran, probably my favorite TMF veteran.
Oh, that's not true.
Oh, I love him. He's the best.
But here's the thing.
He's so great on the air.
I'm sorry.
Nah,
finish what you're going to say.
No, he's going to be doing the bike ride.
Yeah, I want to get into that.
He said today at 11 a.m. on his campus, Founding Forward in Valley Forge, we are going to, this is a text from him, quote, we are going to naturalize 65 immigrants. They are diverse, they are seeking freedom, but they were willing to follow the rules, embrace our culture of liberty and freedom, and today they will be called citizens. This is the immigration we should all embrace. Basically saying, do it the right way and adopt our values. Don't come here with your slop. Enough. I wanted to read that text, but go ahead.
Here's the getting back to the bike ride for a second. I just want to say this, that like all these TMF people that have signed up, they haven't raised a penny yet. Just saying.
Well, you know, we raise over $120,000 for TMF, and you can't raise $250.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
I gotta think about how I want to handle this one. Maybe I'll run down to the men's room, sit down for a little bit, and take it under advisement. Come back with a plan.
Right.
Thank you for serving this country. Thank you for everything you guys do. That's why we highlight and spotlight you.
Right.
First Wednesday of every month.
Right.
Come on, man.
But come on, man.
If you can surf in Iraq, you can ride a bike to the casino.
Yeah. Here's the problem. We have more riders than last year.
We do. We have what, 40?
Yeah, 41.
41.
And yet, our fundraising goals are under where they were last year. How is that possible? You know what? You know how it's possible? Because some of you team riders are not stepping up. They're not stepping up to get the correct amount of donations in. So, like,
just
come
find
on.
10 people and ask for $25 a pop.
Right.
That's all you have to do. My daughters can sell hoagies quicker than you guys can raise $250.
It's true. It's true. Just put it on your little social page and say, hey, I'm riding. Please support me. Grandma can give you $25. You know what I mean? Like, it's an easy way to do it. Oh, let me get my change purse out here. Let me
get my pocketbook.
Peel off some dollar bills. There's one. There's two.
Do you guys have any grandparents alive?
No, I don't have any parents alive.
Oh,
I don't have any friends.
Dude. Oh, why did I bring that up?
No. It's good. We roast him about it all the time. We always say that Nick's parents died of embarrassment from him.
They were ashamed of me. And I've been trying to say only the good die young, but nobody believes that because they don't think I'm good. So whatever. Joey Faye's not happy now. He says Greg keeps moving the goalposts.
Uh-oh.
Maybe we should ask him why he doesn't enlist in the Marines. Because he's a Reverend, Joseph.
Wow, I love Joey Faye. He knows that. He knows that.
I do too.
That is a great response.
And I don't give him any guff because he played football for the Naval Academy and he'll throw me through that window.
Here's the thing about Nick and I is that we bust balls. We bust each other's balls a lot in some of the most vicious way possible. But we can take it. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Hummel's been in situations in previous radio lives where there's nothing but ball busting, right? Right, Anna?
Oh my God. Yeah, like soul crushing ball busting.
Right. Like just rip your guts out and go drop them on the table.
Yeah.
And then it's funny, like I would always be surprised when my feelings would get hurt because I always thought I was at rock bottom, but I was like, oh, I guess there's more to fall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I couldn't be hurt more, and then I would come in feeling maybe just like a percentage better the next day, and then boom.
Yeah.
Crushed.
And yet you still want to do this, right? You still love this.
It's a drug.
I know.
I do. It is. It's. I feel like radio is often like a toxic relationship. Like when it's good, it's so good. They're like, we just got to get back to how we used to be, man.
Radio's like Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown, right?
Yeah.
It's bad, but damn, when it's good, it's good.
Just so good. It
was good.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people out of work right now with these iHeartRadio layoffs. Have you been following that, Nick Hale?
They had another wave.
Yeah. A couple days ago.
Do you follow radio news at all?
Yes, I do.
Do you read the trades?
He doesn't.
I do.
He doesn't.
I must have missed that in the Barrett Media email.
So it's going to be like Joey Jones in the morning, and that Joey Jones is going to do that morning show for 15 different markets.
Ah,
you know what I mean? So it's going to be nice and live and local.
Yeah,
we're sitting here in Philadelphia,
and
bringing you live and local coverage, and Joey Jones, who's in Omaha, Nebraska, is going to also be doing mornings in
Detroit,
Milwaukee, and Detroit, and every other place.
Because that's worked so many times in the past where syndicated shows to save money end up getting ratings that are the equivalent of my blood alcohol content on a Saturday night.
Right. My whole point in this is that, like, Anna, you picked the wrong time.
I know. It's okay. Just say it.
Could you imagine if we started doing radio, back in like the late 80s when there was no consultants, there was lots of money, there was nobody just trying to micromanage you, and they just said, man, flip that switch and go entertain people.
They just
Think about that every day. What are you talking about? Like, if only I was born like 20 years earlier, I would have killed it.
I know. I would love to be on the 18th fairway of my radio career right now in 2026.
No, you would have been long gone.
Yeah, it's true. Supposed to die at 61.
No, I don't mean that. I mean,
I would
have
been
fired.
zipped. Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
fired.
Yeah. Anyway, So this story is kind of interesting from The Guardian, and it's about artificial intelligence in the workplace.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of layoffs and syndication and making people do a bunch of stuff like Greg just mentioned at another radio company. The headline is, who is going to pay us when we're replaced by robots? The Indian factory workers were told to film themselves for artificial intelligence. And I want people to think about this for a moment. Remember, it has to be close to 6 months now, since Elon Musk said something to the effect, and I'm paraphrasing here, artificial intelligence is going to make life so easy that you won't need money. Money's going to be obsolete. You won't have to work.
Right.
And I'm just like, if you believe that, you are the biggest fool on the planet.
Right.
And now it's almost like you know how the Waymo drivers are out there and the vehicles, but they're obviously unattended, but some of them are not operational because they're GPSing and surveilling the land so that they can do it all without a human being. That's what I thought of with this story. I just want to read you 2 paragraphs. When workers had cameras attached to them, they found it funny at first, but novelty soon turned to concern. The first time the factory supervisors handed garment worker Lalita, remember this is in India, a head-mounted camera, she burst out laughing. The way people mount a closed-circuit TV camera on a wall, they mounted one on us. The 32-year-old had been working at the garment factory on the outskirts of Delhi for nearly a year when management asked workers on her line to strap small cameras to their foreheads before starting their shifts. Nobody explained why. As Lolita sat stitching shirts and trousers, the camera recorded everything. The rhythm of her hands guiding cloth through the sewing machine, the precision with which she aligned collars and seams, the speed at which her fingers corrected folds and imperfections, even interactions with colleagues. Quote, we found it funny at first because of how we all looked with that headgear, but the atmosphere on the factory floor soon started to change. Worried that their productivity was being monitored, workers became conscious of their movements, conversations that would ordinarily unfold across sewing lines grew quieter, and some paid greater attention to their work, wary that every mistake, pause, or distraction would be captured on camera. This is wild. Like, you know, when we've talked about AI, Hummel, everybody always says, oh, you know, the robots and, you know, you see these like these bots in China, and there was the one that was doing like karate moves, and then it like went rogue and hit like a kid in his face.
In the stomach.
Right.
That was kind of funny.
I'm not worried about the robots rising up like in the Terminator. I'm worried about corporations that are saying, here's your replacement. It's basically, it's like you remember the shadow programs at work where somebody would come in and watch what you're doing, and you're like, man, this person might be gunning for my job. That's what the cameras are here for, because they want to program the robot to replace you to create more productivity at a cheaper cost for the employer. That's what this whole thing is about right now. That's what scares me.
100%. I think that's what scares most people. I'm definitely an AI alarmist doomsdayer, if you will. I've heard some people say, oh, AI is just a tool that will make your job easier. I'm like, so easy that you won't have it anymore, buddy. And it's already kind of begun, as we've seen in radio. But I feel like this is going to be a very painful transition for the human workforce over the next 15 years. And it's only going in one direction, right? Like, it's not like this technology can be uninvented.
And it's not slowing down.
It's not slowing down. It's in fact, it's actually getting better, faster, incrementally. And so much so, I mean, even if we look at AI videos 2-3 years ago, it's like, you know, someone had like 6 fingers. It was just very obvious that it was an AI video. Now, it's kind of hard to tell. And I'm sure next summer, it's going to be almost impossible to tell what's real, what's not real.
Yep.
Everybody, any job that you can think of is kind of over. Even like white collar professional jobs like doctors, lawyers, all of this could be done by a computer, by a machine.
But blue collar is going to be more difficult to replace. I mean,
really?
You're not. Yeah, I mean, if
truck drivers. I mean, they already have driverless vehicles. People who work in factory. That seems like it's about over soon.
What if you're in the trades? What if you're a welder, or you're a plumber, or you're an electrician?
That might have more longevity, but it's not just computers. I mean, we're also looking at the Optimus robots that are going to be able to work with more precision than you can. And guess what? They never get sick, and they don't need workman's comp, and they don't need time off, and they don't even need to get paid. Because here's the thing, to build the actual robot, like the body, we've had that technology for decades.
Oh, sure.
It's the brain that we've been working on.
Yeah.
Or not me, but the people have been working on. And now they're making that more and more efficiently and more affordable. So all we have to do is implant those brains in those bodies, and now we have humanoids walking around doing all of the jobs that humans once did.
Yeah.
What are the rest of us going to do?
Well, here's the thing, though. If we bring it to our industry and radio in general, I think if you're in the music side of radio, you're obviously panicking. You already probably panic because of Spotify and playlists and things like that. But, I mean, Greg, do you really think the spoken word format, news talk, sports talk, would be replaced by artificial intelligence? Because you can't create a person, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but is artificial intelligence capable of saying, I just shaved my face and my wife called me a pedophile and my daughters say I look like a powdered donut? I mean, are we going to actually get a segment out of flip-flops and terrible toes? It's going to be hard. Now, you can insert into a talking head robot the score of the sports game from last night or what the weather is.
Right.
But for the personal connection in talk,
no,
I don't think you get that.
Talk will not be replaced, in my opinion. News absolutely will.
Sure.
Be. I mean, it already is. To that same point is you can have anybody. I mean, think about NPR. Oh. Think about NPR. All they do is read stories about this. There's no real opinions on NPR. So to have some hot British chick voice, I don't mean an actual hot British chick, I mean some hot British chick voice reading something, some news story to you, you can have that, and not have to pay anything. So yeah, stuff like that is going to go by the wayside. But what we do, no, I don't think it'll. I think sports talk, general talk, news talk, whatever we do. Mm-hmm. I think that this is the future of this radio industry,
right?
And even if you look at a lot of the jobs that were cut from iHeart, it's not a lot of talk shows. Mm-hmm. It's music. Yeah. It's music morning shows. It's music midday shows, and all that stuff. So yeah, there is consolidating going on, but not necessarily with this format and this type of radio, which I think is a good thing, because people want, at the end of the day, people want to be connected to something. Yeah. And in a world where we're so isolated and fragmented and everything is just, to hear a real person on the radio having a conversation that you can be a part of, you can call in and, talk to us, and, you can comment along on the YouTube chat, you can tweet at us, you can, all of that stuff is severely lacking. And I think that people crave that now more than ever.
855-839-1210. Coming up next, the Friday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet, plus Sean Farish will join us. Oh, the fun is just around the corner. It's Kayal and Company on a Hummel, in for Dawn Stensland. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Hi, it's Rich Zioli. I'm joined here today by my friend, the co-president and CEO of Cooper University Healthcare, the one and only Dr. Anthony Mazzarelli. Dr. Maz and I are here to tell you about our buddy, Dr. Mike Veneria. Not only is he my dentist, he's my family's dentist as well. And not sure if you knew this, he's Dr. Maz's dentist too.
That's right, Rich. Dr. Mike Veneria is and has been my dentist also. And doctors choosing doctors, that can be quite a selective process. And not only do I go to them, but for years, my sister and my niece and my nephew, the whole family goes.
Well, it's no secret. We're all delighted by the care that Dr. Mike Veneria and his award-winning team provide, and you need to check him out.
Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, implant dentistry, you don't need to look any further. Dr. Veneria's office does everything. Dr. Veneria's office also exceeds all CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control, like their centralized UV sterilization of airflow, which is incredibly important to me.
Locations are right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Your perfect smile's waiting. Call 856-786-2020 or visit veneriadental.com.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Summer is here, and that means pool days and patio nights. But is your uneven concrete making your backyard feel more like a construction zone than a vacation spot? Stop worrying about stubbed toes and stumbles. Keystone Guncrete can level your pool deck and patio quickly and cleanly, saving you thousands over the cost of pouring new concrete. We'll have your backyard party ready before your water even gets warm. Head to KeystoneGuncrete.com. Remember, Guncrete is spelled with a K. Mention 1210 and we'll take $50 off your project.
Saw a t-shirt recently that said too much of anything is bad, unless we're talking about bacon. Now, we can debate that all day long, right? But the point is, portion control is a good thing. That can also be said about your retirement accounts. Too much risk, and you could get burned by a down market. Too conservative, and maybe you can't take that Alaskan cruise. Alan Cohen at Spectrum Wealth Partners understands portion control. He can build a retirement plan with a level of protection and risk designed specifically for you. And if you don't want any risk at all, he can do that too. Call Alan Cohen today for a free meeting to discuss it. 856-322-8686. That's 856-322-8686. Or online at SpectrumWP.com.
Advisory services offered through Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Concurrent Investment Advisors, LLC, and Spectrum Wealth Partners are not affiliated companies.
Summer's heating up, and so are the deals at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, secure 0% financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Ram 1500. Or drive away in a 2026 Jeep Wrangler now with 0% financing available. With over 125 new vehicles, we have the perfect car for a road trip or for cruising around. Stop by during our Make This the Summer event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 DNL Drive, number 100 in Limerick. With approved credit plus tax tag title and any other governmental charges, expires 6/30/2026.
Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit PDQPOS.com.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Tom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
It is a Friday morning here on Kayal and Company, 746. It's Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, Nick Kale, Anna Hummel, in for Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker. And now we say good morning to the...
Sir.
Or dare I say the...
Ma'am.
Donald, Donna, hello.
Well, it's a tremendous day to have a tremendous day, right? Think about it. We're doing really well. And you don't know who you're talking to. It could be Donald. It could be Donna. That's how we're going to run for that third term. We're going to come out as Donna Trump. We're going to stuff some watermelons in our shirt. We're going to have the biggest, most beautiful rack in the history of the world. It's going to be great. Beautiful thing.
Mr. President.
You know all about it.
Mr. President, I want to ask you a question. Nick Kale, I don't know if you've seen him, shaved his beard. So right now he is just all face. He's all skin.
Lots of skin. More skin than when I started.
He's trying to look like Jeff Bezos. He looks like a fat Jeff Bezos, let me tell you. It's bad. Very bad. His head looks like just the tip. I can tell you that.
Oh God,
Nick, what are you doing?
Yeah,
well,
it's okay to have hair on your. It's okay to have hair above your neck. You know that?
Yeah, it was the semi-annual summer shave smooth down, and it went worse than
Let's
expected.
be honest. Let me ask you a question. Did you screw up somewhere and just wipe it out?
No, no. This was I told the wife and the girls as vacation approaches, I'm going to take a load off. And I've kicked away the flip-flops. I took away the beard. I'm reinventing myself.
Are you?
Not really.
No, are you? Yeah.
Pretty content with
you
what
want to take
I
a
am.
load off? Maybe we could dial back the amount of calories. We could go for a run.
No
The
more
beard ain't
beers.
gonna do anything.
Yeah.
It was funny. One time I was when I was going down to Florida back before. When I was visiting Brennan, and I was shaving up. I was getting everything, and I had the trimmer set too low and went
I hate that.
off
I
the
hate that.
side, and there was just a driveway here.
I know.
So I had to just
Horrible.
I had to just wipe it out and go with a goatee for a little bit, and while this grew back in. So it was wild.
I've tried the goatee, but the cheeks are still too fat, so I punt on the goatee. But
Well, it's not the goatee's fault.
No,
I can
it's
say
the
that.
fat. Is it the goatee that makes me look fat? No, it's the fat that makes you look fat.
Fat that makes you. Does this dress make you look fat? No, it's the fact that you keep eating so much ice cream that makes you look fat.
By the way,
and stop buying ice cream on Snap. By the way, did you hear this woman yesterday with Brandon Gill? It was like some people need soda to survive.
Yes. Actually, let's
soda to survive.
Let's actually start with that, shall we?
Yeah. Let's fire up the Friday cut sheet.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this fairish and Fela Friday? Failish and
Failish.
Fairish and Fela Friday.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Tri-County Auto. Great deals of Toyotas, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big, giant, huge American flag. Huge American flag in Royersford, Limerick adjacent.
Correct.
Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important... By the way, they still haven't changed my copy. Zioli says Limerick. Mine says Royersford.
Sorry, man.
I mean, what are we
back,
doing?
We'll be back by Labor Day.
I was just going to say.
It's all good.
Mr. President just brought up Brendan Gill was arguing with
I like him, by the way. He's got a Clark Kent look going on, by the way.
Plata Nino, is that how you say this? This
It's Dinesh D'Souza's son-in-law, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's married to Dinesh's daughter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who, Brandon Gill?
Yeah.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I got the scoop. What are you telling me here? What are we doing? Scoop.
He has the curly thing.
Yeah,
going
he's
on
got
there.
that little that Clark Kent slash,
right.
Jewish Anakin Skywalker thing going on down
there. All this about should Snap dollars be spent on sodas? Sodas. Roll this.
Should SNAP dollars be spent on sodas?
The purpose of the SNAPS program is to provide families to have food and beverages.
Should
That
it be
means
spent on sugary sodas?
I am happy to talk about hunger and nutrition, but not dictate what Americans should or should not eat or may have access to.
I'm asking if tax dollars should be used to pay for sodas.
He's such a dick, and I love it.
Taxpayers' money should be utilized to ensure that individuals have access to the food that they need to survive or may be accessible to them.
Do they need sugary sodas to survive?
Some of them do, who do have low blood issues, who
Is that right?
who have kidney issues.
You think they need Coca-Cola to survive? Do you think that's the most appropriate use of our tax dollars?
I am not a physician, but medical records and expertise.
You were
do show
just
that in
citing
some
the
circumstances
health needs, apparently, of the American people.
Wow. That is an amazing clip.
I mean, I'll tell you, he's good at this. A lot of people are like, what's these hearings do? It's like, all right, I get it. Like to a point, what happens now, right? Because the Supreme Court or whatever, it wasn't Supreme Court, some judge just ruled that states can't ban people from buying soda on Snap, which is ridiculous. That's got to now be appealed because okay, so you have low blood sugar. What, a banana won't do it? An apple?
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to buy.
Sprite. You need Sprite. Yeah.
This is unbelievable. It's
I
like,
agree.
and it's the N in nutrition Snap stands for nutrition. Soda is not nutritious.
No.
If we're gonna have social programs and my tax dollars, your tax dollars, etc., are going to go into these programs to give people a hand up, not a handout. That's fine. I like to be a generous person. I'm compassionate to people in a bad situation, whatever. But if you're going to take my tax dollars and go into a supermarket and under the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program buy something that isn't nutritious, I'm going to say you shouldn't have it. And they go, well, the government can't tell me what to buy with my money. Well, but the government can tell you what to buy with the government money.
Yeah, well,
the government's paying.
And then think about the compounding effects here down the line. So I'm going to pay for you to kill yourself or put you on a fast track to diabetes. And then when you need insulin, you're going to need government assistant funding from taxpayer dollars. Or down the road when you need a surgery or whatever. Like, oh no, it's a vicious cycle. Like
that's it.
Yeah,
that's it. You can't. And again, I'm not trying to shame anybody who's on SNAP. If you're in a bad way, it is what it is. That's what the program's there. Hand up, not a handout. If you're in a bad situation, you need supplemental nutrition assistance, right? And you need SNAP benefits. Chances are you probably can't afford health care either. And health care is expensive. Fine. So a lot of people can't afford health care and they're on these, government funded health care programs. But like you said, so you're going to take taxpayer dollars and you're going to put junk into your body. Okay. And that's going to cause you to get sick or cause your health to decline, or you're going to become less healthy. And then you're going to go to the doctor and you're going to have some sort of horrible condition because you're living on soda and ice cream and junk food, and now I got to pay for the consequences of your bad diet, which you're buying with my money too. So it's like when Biden was president and we were buying Russian oil, but we were sending Ukraine money, and it's like we're funding both sides of the equation here. I like it.
Yeah. If you want to get fat on your own dime like I am, knock yourself out. Okay. But you're not doing it on my dollars.
Right. You want a $7 tub of ice cream? Use your money to buy it. And if you don't have the money, then get another job, get some disposable income, and then go buy your ice cream. But if you're going to have SNAP benefits, supplemental nutrition assistance benefits, hey, you want to say, well, the healthy food is expensive. Well, I mean, the healthiest food in the supermarket is expensive. Pork is not that expensive.
Rice.
Me, right? Yeah,
frozen vegetables, although not optimal, still much better than soda. Now, a soda or a donut can save your life, but you have to be like trapped in the wilderness, haven't eaten in 3 weeks, and then you have a little bit of sugar. Oh, sure, a soda could save your life. I would say that almost no one is in that situation. We're all over consuming, and like Sean said, it's giving people just chronic illnesses that they're going to have to deal with. But that's a cash cow for big pharma and big food and things like that. So that's who's in the pocket of all these lobbyists.
We're the only country where our poor people are fat, fat as houses.
I know.
Beautiful thing.
I mean? It really is.
It's a first world problem.
Yeah.
It's such a good point. It's like, I mean, like being fat used to be a sign that you were wealthy.
Right.
Yes. Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And now you got all these people on SNAP benefits walking around like Lizzo.
The kings with the big guts and just like,
I forgot about, Nick, I forgot about Lizzo.
Yeah.
Well, so did America.
Because
nobody's downloading her new album.
I know. I was about to say that. Like, she started losing weight, and then I stopped caring because it was one less person to make a fat joke about. There was less of her to worry about, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, because she was a big. Let me tell you something. That was a whale. I said, she blows. Look at that one right there. She was a gas giant for a long time, and then she went on Ozempic. And, she was she went from, big, beautiful star to dwarf star, right? We don't want to say what happens when a dwarf star implodes. It becomes what's called a hole of color, which you can't say to describe Lizzo. You're not supposed to. They say, sir, don't say that, sir. But I saw that she only sold 3,000 copies.
Yeah.
Wow.
3,000?
More people downloaded my Trump.
Yeah.
New album.
We had more viewers.
People downloaded my Trump Christmas carols.
We had more viewers yesterday on YouTube than Lizzo has albums sold.
What does it say about our society that when someone gets healthy, it hurts their career?
I know.
Yeah. Look at Ron DeSantis.
Right.
Meatball Ron went on Ozempic and his campaign went up in smoke.
Right.
Yeah. Well, he became thin and. Now his suits are like big again, and he's fat. He's got a little bit of roundness in his face. He's having a good time.
He's back on the
shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get that mustard back in your diet, man.
He's got that
naked jiggly asses.
Yeah. There it is.
Pardon, Greg?
They both have hotkeys on us, so
you got to hear this, Anna. Sean, let's. Can you play the Greg drop?
Yeah, I got a Greg drop and a Dawn drop. Here's a Greg drop.
Naked jiggly asses.
Yeah. Okay, that was last week. Talking about Fight Club. And then there's obviously Dawn saying,
I will twerk with you any day.
Jesus.
Get it, Dawn? Damn.
Jesus.
There it is.
Mighty.
This soundboard is This soundboard is loud. Now I added a new one, too. I added a leftist screaming.
What did she say?
They scream algae. Yeah. She's going, algae! In the reflecting pool. So while we're doing Braveheart Freedom, they're screaming
algae.
That's great.
It's amazing.
Wonderful. These people are out of their minds, dude. It's unbelievable.
We're speaking of Florida. Representative Byron Donalds went nuclear on the U.S. Senate, failing to pass the Save America Act.
How dare him steal my big take from yesterday?
Roll a little bit of Byron.
Byron Donalds.
Man, the Senate sucks. I'm just gonna come out and say it. They suck. This is not hard. 80% of the American people want the Save America Act to pass. Not 80% of Republicans, 80% of the American people. And the only organization that refused to act is the United States Senate. Everybody else is saying, this is common sense. We should do common sense things. Let's make sure only Americans are voting in our elections. Makes sense, right? Let's protect the franchise of the American people. Let's make sure that people who are sent to Washington are being voted on by Americans. Who the American people choose is up to them, but we have a responsibility to secure that franchise and to secure that process for the American people.
Can you pause it for a second?
And what is happening in the U.S.?
This is a lot like women, men and women's sports and all that stuff, where the majority of the country is for it.
Yeah.
And it becomes these wedge issues that politicians end up voting against, and I don't understand why.
Yeah, you're right. Jimmy, number one, pull Byron Donalds from my board saying the Senate sucks. I think we're gonna be using that in heavy rotation this fall. But you're right. And also, by the way, Florida's going to be in really good hands. They're going to go from Ron DeSantis to Byron Donalds as governor, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see Chip Roy, who I believe is the originator, the author of the Save America Act. He's there standing on the left. And what do we have, I think, Sean? I know every Democrat in the House and every Democrat in the Senate. By the way, the House has passed this 3 different times. We played you that yesterday in the Big Take. But it's every Senate Democrat has said no, and then there's 4 Republicans, right? So we can't even get to the tiebreaker with J.D. Vance because of, is it Collins, Murkowski, Tillis, and McConnell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we're at. Yep. 4 Republicans. And so and the only one I believe that I would have an actual excuse is Collins, because she's quite literally a Republican representing a Democrat state. So she's going to say, the people in my state don't want me to, she could use that as an excuse. Murkowski, there are no Democrats in Alaska. None. There's zero. Like the population is 0, right? McConnell, he doesn't really have an excuse.
Well, he doesn't even know where he's at.
By the way, this is my Mitch McConnell impersonation.
No, he froze.
He froze, right. Glitch McConnell. And Tillis, I mean, that's a guy, nope, I'm not going to say what I want to say, because that is a guy I cannot stand. I can't stand his stupid face with his googly eyes. I can't stand his whole, everything is January 6th with him still. Bro, it's 2026. Right. Get over it. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to vote for Ed Martin because of he was a January 6th defendant's lawyer. Oh, shut up. Okay. Just be quiet.
I loved it 2 days ago, and part of the Big Take yesterday was how much I love the fact that Trump kind of put the kibosh on the signing of the bipartisan agreed upon housing affordability bill. And it's by the way, too. You know how it's always good that you're on the right side when the press is begging for the president to sign a bipartisan bill? Maybe you pump the brakes on it, right? If the media is on board for Trump doing something, you might want to take a step back. But do you like the fact that he's playing hardball with the SAVE Act versus the Housing Act?
Yeah, I think he's doing well with it, and I don't know if he's not going to sign the bill. I think he's going to not have a signing ceremony. He's going to sign the. And he's going to sign the bill.
Oh, eventually,
a political disaster if he is like, I'm not signing the bill. But he's not going to do a signing ceremony. Like, he's not going to make a big thing out of it. But I mean, I'm sure on the back end, it's going to be signed and put into law.
Let's keep going a little bit with
It's laziness, and quite frankly, it's disgusting. What? The Senate Democrats don't want to have voter ID in America. Why? Because they want to maintain their power. Senate Republicans don't want to do the right thing and actually have a true filibuster on the floor and debate the matter on the floor. because it would take them away from their precious meetings that they have to conduct. I'm sorry. They have a responsibility to open up the Senate floor and debate this issue in front of the American people. I agree with Chairman Harris 1,000%. I want to hear what Chuck Schumer has to say on the floor in full debate about why he opposes this measure. I want to hear what Elizabeth Warren has to say about why she would oppose this measure. I want her to tell the people of Massachusetts why she believes that the people of Massachusetts should not have to show a photo ID in order to vote in a federal election in the United States of America.
If they can't pass this with, controlling all branches of government, there's no hope for anything.
Nope.
Honestly.
Epic fail. And Sean, I gave the number yesterday. There's 27 weeks left in this year, and the Senate will be in recess for 16 of them.
Oh my God.
Of course they will. These people don't even work. I can't believe we put up with this.
Right.
I can't believe we put up with this. They're going to take the entire month of August off.
Right.
The whole month.
Yeah. The only guy that does that is Stocker. It's unbelievable. Stocker's actually a senator and a reverend.
He works harder the other 11 months of the year.
Thank you
than
very
the
much.
Senate.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Now,
And
Kevin Poles may disagree because, Byron Donald says the Senate sucks and we have GregStockerSucks.com. We might
Thank you,
need,
Sean.
Kevin to do the SenateSucks.com now.
There you go.
That
can be arranged.
I'm sure that can be arranged.
Yeah.
Here locally, Representative Mary Gay Scanlon on the SAVE Act.
Wait. What's her name? Hold on, wait a second.
Mary Gay Scanlon.
Why are you gay? Okay.
Sean, I don't know if you know, you do your own show at 10 o'clock, so I'm sure you didn't hear this, but after you left us last Friday, because now we stay on the air till like 11 o'clock.
Yes, because Dawn's Big 3 takes about a week. It's cool.
We played that entire clip of that guy and just like played it over and over again. From
that interview?
Yeah, so good. It was so good.
Is that not the best interview to ever happen on any television thing?
It really is.
It is an hour long of Africans, Ugandans, who can't understand how the transgender thing works. And did you see the pastor comes in there with like a cucumber and it's like, they put it up there. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. He goes, they use their lips to lick the other person. And it is like the craziest thing. I'm like, all right, maybe there's like one or two clippable moments.
Why are you gay?
That's funny, and he goes like, you're gay, you're transgender, you don't do this, should I call you a mister? It's an hour of it.
Right.
And the pastor storms the set with vegetables and demonstrates what these people do with them. And I'm like,
it's amazing.
How is this a real thing?
It really is an amazing interview.
But it is.
Yeah.
And that guy, by the way, the guy, Simon, who says, why are you gay?
Yeah.
His whole life, he goes out in public. He's a huge social media following now.
Yeah.
And he just walks around going, why are you gay? He's a celebrity. It's unbelievable.
And he does cameos where he just does that.
Hey, find your niche and make it a profit.
Yeah. Dude.
I love it.
Yeah.
God bless America.
God
Uganda,
bless America. That's right. Mary Gay Scanlon from here in Pennsylvania on the SAVE Act and why people in Pennsylvania are against it. Roll this.
Now, under this SAVE Act, real ID that shows citizenship is required. Only 5 states have real ID that shows citizenship. Pennsylvania is not one of them. So remember all the harassment you had to go through to get real ID? If you did, because only half of us have it still. You'd have to go through more to get that kind of real ID just to register to vote. So it is an extra layer that is unnecessary. Every study that's ever been done shows that non-citizens are not voting in our elections. And so it is it's another way to stir up fear. It's another way to keep people from voting. So here in Pennsylvania, we know people don't have real ID, people don't have passports. About half our voters would get disenfranchised if this thing were to go through.
Well, I just
Am I the only one who thinks she looks like Abigail Spanberger?
She does.
100%.
Yeah.
It's like her twin.
Yeah. Look at that forehead too. Holy,
all TV has
It's 5 Yeah, there you go.
I just looked up ABC 27, which I believe is out in it's either Lancaster or
I think it's like Wilkes-Barre.
Wilkes-Barre. Yeah, 68% of Pennsylvanians in a recent local poll approve of the Save America Act. So it's a little bit lower than the 80, but it's almost 70%. So whatever the hell Scanlon is talking about, it's just not true, right? Like these people, they know. And that's why Schumer keeps flipping out about this every time he's got a microphone in front of him, Sean. He knows they're going to take 25 million voters off the roll. They're cooked with it. If this goes through on top of gerrymandering in different districts, they're in deep doo-doo, and they know it.
Deep doo-doo. Well, that's not going to pass, unfortunately, or at least not in time for the midterms.
No.
But there's a couple of other, things on the backside of it. The USPS stuff. The Postmaster General said states ain't getting mail-in ballots if they don't turn over their voter rolls to the administration.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool. I have two things. So number one, this woman said non-citizens aren't voting. Okay. My next question would be then why do you oppose ICE at polling places? If non-citizens aren't voting, right? If illegal aliens aren't voting, why do you care?
Yeah.
If they're not there in the first place, then ICE is just going to sit there and watch.
Right.
Okay.
Just going to sit
and
there
they're
and
not
drink
going to be
coffee.
They're not going to be in other areas where you flip a lid when they're oh my gosh, they're dragging people. Just let them sit at the polling places if it's not a problem. That's number one. Number two, Lancaster. Okay, Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
I went there years ago. I was doing some DirecTV outside of my regular market, which was on Long Island. And why did I see Amish people in a Costco? With Wi-Fi routers. I'm just curious.
The Amish and the Wi-Fi.
Where are you plugging that in?
Yep. By the way, yeah.
Just asking
it
questions.
goes to the same place where the cucumber goes.
Oh no!
God.
Oh no!
Kalshi gives it a 9% chance. Polymarket is up to 23% that the Save America Act passes. And obviously, it falls right at the hands of John Thune.
The Senate sucks.
They do. You're right,
Senate
Byron.
sucks.
Yes, absolutely.
We could play Pong. I have it on my board too now.
All right. You serve first.
The Senate sucks. The Senate sucks. The Senate sucks. The Senate sucks.
The battle report.
Oh, God. Nick did his big take this morning, Sean, on the on the Supreme Court ruling yesterday about Haiti and Syria and all those wonderful countries. By the way, remember when like Bill Maher and Conan O'Brien and other people had after Trump said that it's an S-hole country.
S-hole country. Yes.
They had
accurate description.
The shirts that said Haiti is great, make Haiti great again, or something. Haiti is already great.
Should go live there.
They went on social media. There was a picture of Conan O'Brien on some like luxury island that he claimed was Haiti, and he was like, "Oh, this is actually Haiti." People have no idea what they're talking about.
Right.
Yeah, because he's rich and privileged, and probably goes to some place that nobody else is allowed to go to.
Just because you have a Haitian slave on your yacht doesn't mean that you're in Haiti.
Exactly. Well, let's actually start. Yeah, let's start with the Haitian vigil. In Springfield, Ohio. They actually.
That's where they were eating the cats and dogs.
That's a big Haiti area there, Springfield, Ohio.
Yeah.
27.
And they belong to us.
Oh, they're singing.
Yeah.
Why is that? That is such a Minneapolis Target protest with just boomer liberal women and beta males and young confused Gen Zers just out there with at least have a little rhythm. I mean, there should be
testosterone in sight.
Anna, if I was a cop, I would file a noise ordinance against these people.
Were they singing too, like a bunch of Haitians?
It's a great question, Anna. I don't know any of the backstory. I just know that it was called the quote Haitian Vigil.
Oh, okay.
So I guess there's a vigil for all the Haitians that have to go back home.
Good.
Oh no.
I can't wait till
That would be me.
Yeah. Hopefully soccer wraps up soon too, so all these nations can head back to their awful places. Just don't leave any virus or disease behind, please. Thank you. I don't want a pandemic.
If these places are so great, then why do they all want to stay here?
Yeah. It's interesting,
you know? I mean, like, I don't know. Like,
I was told
it's clearly because America's a racist country.
Yeah, it's racist. Capitalism sucks. Socialism's great.
Singing, when these leftists start doing the singing thing, it's always bad.
It is.
And now this woman was conducting them. That's the maestro. She was
right. Right.
In a twist of irony, they're like, ew, this sucks. Let's go back to Haiti. Singing is so pathetic.
So bad.
Yeah.
Boston Mayor Michelle Wu she was very upset about SCOTUS ending TPS for Haitians and Syrians. Let's play a little bit of the Boston. Is there a big Haiti and Syrian population in Boston? I guess there
probably.
is.
They import the third world into these blue cities. You know, just look at the New England Patriot. The average New England Patriots fan is basically has the IQ of a Somali anyway. So
no, this is
that's great. Whenever the Patriots would come to town, I would see all these people with their Brady jerseys, and I was like, "Do you know who the quarterback was before then?" They were like, "There was a quarterback before Brady."
Yeah.
Who's it, Drew Bledsoe?
Yeah, his name was Drew Bledsoe. And Mo Lewis injured him, and we gave birth to that. All right?
Mo Lewis.
There we go. All right, let's. This is cut 3, Phil. I'm sorry. Cut 3. Michelle Wu, the
Helen Gim of Boston.
Mayor of Boston, roll this.
We felt that, and we've been holding on to that. Boston is the antidote to what's happening at the federal level. The Commonwealth of Massachusetts has been standing strong for a very long time against the attacks that have been coming at us from every direction. And so we have been preparing.
At us, huh?
And in between all of the many, many meetings about logistics and safety and transportation for the World Cup, we had just as many meetings about logistics and safety and protections for our Haitian community members and for our immigrant community members. We've celebrated the joy and cultural pride and contributions of our community in the same breaths as we've been preparing for the worst. And so we stand here today grieving, still feeling that sense of shock, but having done everything that we could possibly do to date to be as ready as possible to face what we are about to face.
Okay, you got some empty vans. We're going to load them up.
This is no moment to sugarcoat anything. We have a community of neighbors, of family members, of a workforce that holds up our entire city and country's economy.
Yeah, because they work for crumbs, slave labor.
That's right. She was the one. She was the one, Sean. That was like the Haitians were there, or no, the Somalians were there, right during the Boston Tea Party.
That was the Somali Tea Party.
Yes.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Remember during the Biden administration days when they were flying illegals up to Logan International in the middle of the night, and they were like laying in the runway of the tarmac.
Yep.
Oh my God. Yep. You know, Michelle Wu.
That's good. It was the Somali Tea Party. You don't remember Abba Abubu Abalabali in the harbor? You don't remember that?
That cat. Yes. Sean, they can't understand.
He signed the Constitution. He signed the Declaration too. You know, he was a founding tribal father of the United States. You know, and called out of his little mud hut and declared independence from the British.
Not to be confused with the tribal chief. It's a different guy on Friday nights.
The OTC.
Exactly.
We leave him out of this because you don't want to get on his bad side.
Damn right.
Especially not with Fatu running around.
Right. Okay? He's off the chain now.
You too.
By the way, is it that difficult to understand the term temporary? Right? Like TPS, temporary protected status?
There's no such thing as temporary with the government. You know that.
Like Homan just nailed it earlier. We played the clip of Homan in the Big Take. He's like, they're cheating the system.
Right.
He said the rule and the law has been the way it's been for decades. And now we're just finally saying, you know what? Enough's enough. You've overextended your stay. You got to go.
Right.
It's that simple.
Out.
Bye.
Get out of my shot.
Yes.
Get out of my shot.
As Katie Porter once famously said.
Stay out of my shot.
Exactly.
Stay out of my shot, but she also said, "Get in my belly." You see the size of that woman?
She's
not running for governor. She's not running at all anymore, and she's
Right.
She's back to being huge again. I love it when these people, like Stacey Abrams is clearly on one of these drugs. She lost some weight, but I can't wait till she doesn't have to lose it anymore. You know, she's not going to change her lifestyle. She's going to balloon right back.
Right.
It's going to be great. I can't wait till she's huge again.
Women walking
Somewhat
around with their
huge now.
boobies dangling.
Exactly.
They kicking their boobies down the street.
Well, of course.
They're kicking their boobies down the street.
How do you kick they boobies down the street?
Well, I don't know. Were they fighting in Friends?
They
too,
fighting
so.
in Friends. Oh God.
I don't know. If we got to look up how you can kick boobies down the street.
Don't
Maybe
wear a
you can
bra
look it
for
up on
40
Google.
years.
There you go.
Google.
We're having way too much fun this
Google
morning.
what they said.
Google.
Yep. Let's get it back to Iran.
Here's the here's a story that I don't know. I guess it's sweet, but it's also weird too. An 81-year-old couple earned free Taco Bell for life after renewing their vows
2 summers?
at a Taco Bell in Utah.
Do they use Snap
They're
for Taco Bell?
81.
Mickey and Joanne Mulstein celebrated their 60th wedding anniversary by renewing their vows at Taco Bell. They had lunch at the restaurant every day for the past 12 years.
These people are crazy.
Wow.
I'm telling you, they're crazy.
They must have their digestive tract must be terrible.
I was just going to say that. I mean, if I were to
No,
go
no,
through...
no. Wrong. My gosh.
No? Slow
Taco Bell is the... No, he said it's awful. I want you to believe that their digestive tract is probably like the Daytona 500.
Yeah.
It's just in, it's out. They're running record laps. You know, there are times I'll be like a little, maybe I didn't have enough broccoli.
Right,
You know? So we're
right.
kind of, traffic is backed up on
Right.
Hershey Highway.
Right.
And it's just like,
backed up on Hershey Highway.
but a Crunchwrap Supreme and a quesadilla takes care of
Right,
it quick. They're like,
right.
have some of that Senna. I'm not taking a laxative. I'm eating Taco Bell. What
Yeah,
are you
I was
talking
just
about?
gonna say.
Good point.
Amen.
It's the natural laxative.
It is.
And it tastes better.
This is this couple is out of Utah. Roll some of this news report, please.
I love you for every day that God blessedly grants us together.
A few days ago, 81-year-olds Mickey and Joanne Mulestein celebrated 60 years of marriage at this Utah location where they have eaten lunch together every day for the past 12 years.
German Mormons.
Our love has been strong enough to survive every twist, and not just cinnamon.
The ceremony was officiated by the district manager as
my
tears
God.
were shed by friends and family.
I promise you that no matter what happens, I will never let go in our aging years.
Wow.
As one of their 8 children, Amy, put it,
I just wish that everyone can have that and find that in life.
She was there too every day for 12 years.
Love for each other.
Now, I've done stories before about a chain restaurant playing a pivotal role in a relationship, like this couple who got engaged at the airport Chili's where they first met.
Will you be coming here next year?
Yes, for sure.
And the year after that?
Yeah,
Every
for sure.
year.
And the many couples who spend every Valentine's Day at White Castle. I even
Talk about a
invited my
laxative, by the
beloved
way.
to enjoy a romantic meal.
Oh, look at the crave case, babe.
Thank you, Beatrice. Oh my gosh. Ready?
Wow.
However, when this celebration of love was completed,
You're gonna have a free meal on the house for the rest of your life.
Oh, wow.
my word.
Mickey and Joanne were immediately informed their daily lunch dates would now be free for life.
Brennan, I have an idea. We're going to Taco Bell on the next anniversary. We're going.
You need to order at the drive-thru as Trump at Taco Bell.
I've done it.
I know.
I've done it. I want to. By the way, the first time I ever did a Trump drive-through video, I did order at Taco Bell, and I wasn't eating it because I was on doing keto at the time, and so but I ordered it for a friend of mine, and I was like, let's try this out. So we get to the window, and the guy at the window, it was like, by the way, it's like 2 a.m, right? So the guy at the window was so bewildered, and I said to him, "Do you know what I was doing?" He goes, "Yeah, it sounded like Donald Trump." I said, "That's great. Go on TikTok." I gave him my TikTok handle. I said, "I'm going to upload this now. It's probably going to go crazy because it's just funny." I said, be in there, first comment, and just tell me that you took the order, so I can give you like a shout out in the comments and stuff. And so, dude, I kid you not, I posted a video. He put up the thing, the first comment, I took the order. His profile picture was the BLM fist. I said to my buddy, dude, you just ate so much spit, you have no idea. You better hope your only problem is a little bit of, the runs, or as they call it in Europe, the trots.
Oh, God.
Smelly, disgusting Europeans chugging ranch at TSA. Dumb soccer fans who don't understand how to check things in their baggage. Stupid, third world, uneducated, unevolved soccer fans chugging ranch. TSA. You slobs. No wonder why you let Muslims take over your country and with the rape gangs, because you're too busy chugging ranch. Have you heard of Amazon? Ever heard of it? Order it to your house. You have to chug it at the airport, you dopes. And they have the nerve to lecture America. Oh my gosh, you're so uncivilized. You're chugging ranch in an airport. Shut up. And you like soccer, you dope.
Can you imagine renewing your vows, by the way, at a Taco Bell?
Yes. We're doing it next year. We're getting free Taco Bell.
Yeah.
After
Clearly not.
After 80 years of marriage, I'm just going to look at Kristen and say, can't we just be friends at this point?
But no,
Just be friends.
Sean has a point. If you're going to get free Taco Bell for life, why not do it?
Donna
Right?
said 2 summers.
Yeah, 2 summers.
Yeah, dude, why are you going to give it to them at 81? You know they're not going to last much longer.
They
Give
should
it to them at 50.
They should actually do it for every meal. They should come in for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. You know what I mean?
That's it. Never
Suck
pay
and
for
dry.
food again. And use Snap.
Yeah.
When's the last time anybody on this show has been to Taco Bell? Can you recall?
Oh, yeah.
2 years?
Yeah, I probably ate there 2 years ago.
2 years? What is wrong with you guys? What
Actually-
is wrong with you guys?
Actually, Sean,
Not enough? Too much? Well, I don't understand why you're mad at me.
This will relate to you. I did it when I gave a speech up there at Hofstra University. So it was actually what's the town there that Hofstra's
I was going to just ask you. You went to the Taco Bell in Uniondale?
Yes. Yeah.
And you survived? You walked out of there without any holes?
Oh boy.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, I knew
that college is in a very bad neighborhood. When you get outside of
I knew you would know exactly. It was literally like a mile from Hofstra. That's where I ate lunch. That was the last time I
didn't even
Taco
go
Bell.
down to that Taco Bell when I went to school there. I would go to the McDonald's across the street from the college because you go down in that. No, 2 years though.
Yeah, 2 years.
That's
ago.
out of control. I mean, that's my go-to fast food when we do a little cheat day. I go get the Taco Bell because of, as I said, the nutritional benefits.
Right.
It helps the tract,
Yeah.
right? It helps the whole system work faster. 2 years? You gonna do 2 years? No.
Yeah, it's probably been a couple of years for me.
Jets Pizza instead. I don't think that's much better.
Hey, Jets
Probably the
Pizza.
worst pizza ever because the
Pizza
Jets are
is
horrible.
No,
the
that's
best pizza, square pie,
yeah.
rainbow
Here, it's not
crust.
bad.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
So
we
good.
have it here.
That's a
It's
Southern
okay.
chain. I had it in Tennessee.
Yeah.
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 It's not
I had
bad.
it in Tennessee.
No, it's amazing.
You know what's good too? Hungry Howie's is pretty good.
Ew! Have some
No, it's not ew.
respect for yourself.
Well, I'm a New Yorker.
Howie.
I like New York pizza, but I'll settle for Hungry Howie's if I'm south of Tennessee. We're into Florida. It's all right. I like it. I can eat it.
Do you
It's not
have?
bad.
Do you have, as an actual New Yorker, Sean? Do you have Is there a pizza chain? I don't want to say chain because most chains aren't good, but is there a pizza place down by you that does the best they can to taste like a New York style pizza?
When we lived over in Spring Hill, which is Murray County, Tennessee, there was a place called Salvo's. The pizza was really good. It tasted like the New York pizza.
Right.
There was, I think, a place out there called Nellie's or something. That was really good. But in Murfreesboro, we haven't found the big time go-to pizza place. So we just Costco.
I've
that
got
stuff.
one. I've got one for you first. You can make a quick trip down to Nolansville. Go to Amico's.
Amigos. Okay, I'm writing it down.
Yep.
Bingo.
Tina on the YouTube
Bingo.
chat says Jets Pizza is not Southern; it's Detroit pizza.
Yeah, it's Detroit
style.
pizza, but they're all over the
J-E-T-S.
Southeast.
Right.
Yeah, I know
Jets,
it's not
Jets, Jets.
Southern pizza. Thank you. Thanks, Gina.
It's Tina.
Gina
Southern
was a
pizza?
man.
Yeah. We should take a break, and on the other side, we're gonna have a 5-box because
man.
Jimmy Fallon is going to join us from Fox News. You can hear Jimmy every weeknight here, 7 to 10 p.m. on Fox Across America. Fresh off of he was at the Lesser Fitzpatrick Jackie Heinrich wedding. Sean.
Oh God.
World. So then now they're finally married. So now she can be even more annoying on Fox News.
Dawn is so jealous that Jimmy Fallon got to go to that wedding and she didn't.
I know.
Wow.
It burns his old droopy nuts.
Exactly.
We'll see. We'll have Jimmy on the other side for the $5. It's a Friday. It's a Friday and a half here, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Wawa. Hoagie Fest is back, and this year it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, any Hers chips, and a fountain drink for just $6. Make it a classic for $8. Gotta have a Wawa. Kayal and Company. Cut Sheet continues. Anna's in for Dawn. Ferris is here. Jimmy Fallon next. Stay there.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com. Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon, CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Hey, Hatboro. Tell your smart speaker deployed. 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
8:34, Kayal and Company here on a fairish Friday. Anna Hummel's in for Dawn this morning, and coming up in, let's call it 35 minutes time, we have Fight Club. And then on Friday, you know what follows Fight Club. It's Fight of the Week.
Yeah!
5 enter, only 4 make the poll, but only 1 can win. And you decide. Vote early, vote often, vote illegally, vote if you're dead. Like, I didn't write the rules.
Right.
That's what we do here.
Right.
Cut sheet rolls on.
Harry, so we were talking a lot about the, Phil, we're going to need another, we're going to need something else for Jimmy, buddy.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
And a bigger box.
He's not on access, so we're going to have to get him somewhere else. How Harry N on some of the socialists, the communists that won the election on Tuesday? How is this polling amongst people? And apparently, the majority of people are not in favor of this. Shocking. According to Harry N., he believes that the Republicans should be licking their chops at this because this is a good sign for Republicans.
Pork chops?
Roll a little bit of Harry N.
And sir, good to see you. So when we talk about democratic socialists, how are they perceived?
You know, I will tell you, there is a reason why Republicans nationwide are licking their chops, and why there are at least some Democrats who are a little bit worried, because what is true in New York City in a Democratic primary ain't necessarily true nationwide with the general electorate. I mean, just take a look here. Net favorable rating of Democratic Socialists. If you look at Democrats nationwide, look at this. Democratic Socialists are on the positive side of the ledger at plus 17 points. This includes Democratic-leaning independents. But look at all voters. A completely different world. 27 points underwater Democratic Socialists of America are in the net favorable rating. So what are we talking about? A 44-point difference here in the wrong direction when we come to Democratic Socialists of America, jumping from being pretty popular among Democrats to being not popular at all among all voters.
What about just the word socialist or socialism? How's that doing?
Yeah, okay. So, one of the trends that we have seen is among Democrats, socialism has become more popular over the last decade and a half. But what about the rest of the electorate? And this, I think, gives the game away right here. Okay, positive view of socialism. Among Democrats, look at this. Up considerably from where we were in 2010, 50% to now 66% now. That's a jump of 16 points in a decade and a half. But look at all others. The number is the same. It was 29% back in 2010. It's 30% now. Socialism has become increasingly popular among Democrats, but it is a much tougher sell in the rest of the electorate. It's a much tougher sell among independents. And this is why Republicans actually think that there could be some electoral opportunities because of these Democratic Socialists winning primaries, and why there are a number of mainstream Democrats who are going, I'm not quite sure about that.
Okay.
Wow.
I've been saying, I posed the question yesterday, could this be a gift for Trump and Republicans? I've been saying for months that I don't think this will win with independents in swing states. And now, on top of that data, I saw on the Fox and Friends warm-up show this morning, Josh Gottheimer, one of the more moderate Democrats in New Jersey, is starting a group of other moderate Democrats that feel like they're no longer a part of their own party. And it seems like they're providing some resistance. Now, I don't think it's going to help. I think socialism is going to be, and maybe already is, the platform, Sean, for the Democrats. But I do think this could actually work in favor of Trump and Republicans on a general election scale.
100%. Talked about this a lot ever since the Tuesday night stuff, and it's interesting. So I looked on CNN to see how they were talking about it, and they're panicking. That Josh Gottheimer mentioned that he's been talking to donors about leaving the Democrat Party altogether because of the socialist takeover. Because here's the problem, right? This is why it is so important to police your own tent, all right? Because the left didn't do this, and they thought they're voting for us. Let's just leave them alone. Let's just let it happen. And they let this tumor grow and metastasize on their side of the aisle to the point now where the socialists, Mamdani, Bernie Sanders class has a far bigger footprint than the establishment Democrats, right? Than the establishment guys, even like Hakeem Jeffries. So you think Hakeem Jeffries is not far left enough, the Democrats have a problem. So on the other side of things here on the Republican side, I've spent the last year and a half, almost 2 years, calling out a bunch of the BS on this side because I said if we don't address it, they're going to take over, and we're going to have, Marjorie Taylor Greene and her space lasers running the GOP. And I'm not telling you I'm an establishment guy, because I'm not. The McConnells, the Tillises, and the Kevin McCarthys of the world. But I don't want those people running around making decisions either, and running. Now we have two crazy parties in the country. So her name was Batia Sargon on X. Wrote a brilliant Substack piece, and the headline was one party rejected or purged anti-Semitism and the other one elected it, right? And she's talking about, obviously, Graham Plattner and some of the anti-Israel stuff. And that's now, by the way, a qualifier on the left. Like, you have to it's like Black Lives Matter in 2020. You have to openly, confess your hatred for Israel, even though it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I want one person in the media to ask these Democrats who are like Israel centric, how does that address the affordability crisis? But the left and their allowance, they gave these crazy socialists carte blanche. It's too late for them to save their party internally. They're going to now have to do it externally, and there's only one place you can do that. Okay, so I say to these moderate Democrats, or we may, Josh Gottheimer and some of these people, I may disagree with you on 70% of things, but if you don't want communists to take over, By all means, you can come and join my side for 4 months and vote Republican and stop it. By all means, come on in. Water's fine. Let's go.
Who is a moderate Democrat anymore? I thought that just means you're just a Republican now.
Fetterman. But here's the issue with that, Sean, is that he claims to be one, but his voting record doesn't say that, right?
Right. Well, that's the point. That's another point. That's a great point. Because you'll get these moderate Democrat voters, okay? Like these folks, they're maybe older, 60, 70, they're Kennedy Dems, they're Bill Clinton Dems, right? They're like, well, no, but my congressman's a moderate. Doesn't matter.
Right.
So is John Fetterman. But John Fetterman is always forced into line by the party. And the party is run by socialists. So even if your congressman, Joey Bag of Donuts, goes to, I'm a moderate, I'm not a socialist. When you get to D.C., you're going to vote for what the socialists want, so you're going to have no job, right? Mm-hmm. So even if you're a moderate Democrat elected, you're a hostage.
Yep.
And if you're a modern Democrat voter, you are just a cog in their wheel. If you put a moderate Democrat in D.C. instead of voting for a Republican, you're just giving the socialists who run your party, who you don't like, more power. And I think if we make this midterm election going in now 4 more months away about communism and and you don't have to go and say on page 3 of Black Lives Matter's manifesto on their website, there's rhetoric that mirrors that in Karl Marx. They're now openly admitting it. They're doing all the hard work for us. The normies might be paying attention now. And if they are, the midterms are going to be pretty special, I think, for Republicans.
They've gone off the deep end when even James Carville goes on a rant and says, I'm done.
Jack Skellington.
Oh, he said, I'm done. I'm not in that effing political party. He was freaking out. Mediaite has a big story of it. He does I guess Carville does a podcast with some other guy who looks like he's 81 years old. He's really ready to fall out of his stool. Maybe Carville's going to renew his vows with his podcast partner for 2 years. But he was basically saying, go start your own freaking party.
We have Carville, Phil, if you want to pull up 22.
Yeah, this is great.
By the way, the Tom Palmer on YouTube says the Reverend Stalker will be cleaning a pool. That's not the bet, is it?
For the AOC
what's the bet with us?
No, if AOC wins the nomination and gets elected president of the United States, I have to clean your pool.
Right.
And if she runs and wins the nomination and loses the general election, you have to caddy and carry my bag for a round of golf.
Right. And so a lot of people are asking on the YouTube chat if this changes my opinion. No, it actually makes me double down on my opinion. I hear what all you guys are saying and gals are saying, but I really think that the headwinds in this country are blowing towards this in a big way. And I think it's all going to come to a head.
Nick Kale has to clean Greg Stocker's pool, are there going to be pro-algae protesters at this event?
Greg put $16 million into the paint at the bottom of his pool.
I did.
Are they going to be there?
This is Carville. This actually wasn't the podcast. He was on News Nation last night.
Okay.
Slamming Mondami-backed candidates. So you'll get the flavor of what he was saying just in a clean way, I guess. Roll this.
Law enforcement, anti-military.
Right. Abolish ICE, abolish prisons,
Right.
Working.
There are some guys, like a person who illegally commits a felon. We shouldn't deport him. No, put him in jail, then deport him. I mean, a felon is a felon. I don't have any sympathy for them. But these people are really out there, and a lot of people feel like I do. We just don't want to be in the same political party with them.
Do you think this endangers...
I hope they feel the same way about me.
Do you think that this endangers Democrats' hopes for taking control back of the House or even the Senate?
I don't. That's interesting.
I would have loved to have. Look at Sean.
What the?
Hey, there's James Carville.
Jack Skellington.
I would have loved to have heard his answer on that.
Yeah, but you know what though? I hate to break it to
James. You're
James
gonna tell me
Carville.
that's not the same guy?
Yeah. Oh, it's 100% the same guy. Carville's a dying breed. I mean,
he's dying.
I know he's
already be dead.
Clinton guy, like the Carvilles, the David Axelrods.
they don't have any stroke left.
Yeah.
And the socialist wing of the party, they don't want to hear from them anymore. They don't want anything to do with Schumer and Hillary and Pelosi. I mean, this is really... And I asked this question to Rich yesterday. I said, do you think it would be any different if Bernie was still trying to be the face of the party as opposed to like the ring manager? Bernie's now like the ring manager in wrestling where he's over the hill and he's found his new little proteges. And it's AOC and it's Zoran Mamdani.
He's Paul Heyman.
Yeah, he's Paul Heyman.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Bernie Sanders.
That's what he is.
Okay. Oligarchy. And I am the advocate for the reigning, defending, undisputed mayor of New York, Zoran Mamdani.
That's
oligarchy.
Him.
Yep. You're
oligarch.
Right. Yeah, he's the ring manager for the Vision, and the Vision is socialism, and his two lieutenants are AOC and Mamdani. And luckily, Mamdani's not eligible to run for president. Because now, if he was
born in Uganda, right?
Yes.
If he was, this is where I would fear losing my bet to Stocker. Because I could see Mamdani winning as the president.
But you can't see AOC? Nope. Oh, please.
Nope.
He's smoother to me.
And he's smarter.
Than AOC. I can see AOC because I wouldn't put anything past this, but I don't. I could if Mamdani was eligible,
right?
I could see it well over AOC. Yeah.
All right, let's go on the record right now. Right. Who is the Democrat primary nominee going to be?
AOC.
I agree. I was.
Who else there is
prior to the elections on Tuesday? Gavin was my pick.
I was going to say Gavin.
Now I think it is AOC.
So Tim Dillon
or Kamala.
Tim Dillon on the YouTube or on
I hope it's Kamala.
The Joe Rogan podcast said that he thinks that it's going to be some governor who's like a moderate Dem who's kind of boring and
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think so anymore.
I disagree with that.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, the headwinds are blowing in the direction, as you said, Greg, of radical left socialism, right? So even if you are a moderate, you're going to have to run well to the left of anything you've ever run to before.
Just think of this. The economy right now is just going to get worse because of AI. We were talking about AI at 7:30 and how, people are losing jobs because of it. The more people lose jobs, the more things are unaffordable. The more, it costs $3,600 for 400 square feet of rent in New York City and places like that. The more Gen Z can't afford to buy houses because the median home is $450,000. People are they're desperate, and when people get desperate, they look for, the shiny object that says, hey, don't worry about it. We have this all taken care of. We're going to do free this. We're going to do free that. It's going to be universal this, universal that. People are going to look to that type of stuff. And the slick politician of Gavin Newsom and even Kamala Harris is not going to be the flavor of the week. I'm telling you.
If the Democrats want it to be AOC, it will be AOC. Again,
it doesn't matter anymore. I know what you guys are saying, that like Joe Biden and Kamala Harris was not the, they were anointed basically. It's not that time anymore. The Democrats, I believe, learned their lesson from that. I do.
You don't think they're going to factor in gender? Because I think there's a possibility that they sit down and whoever the power brokers are of the DNC.
Right.
Again, keep in mind, when's the last time Democrat voters actually picked who they and got who they really wanted to win a primary? It's been 12, 13, 14 years, something to that effect. If they sit there and say, look, we tried Hillary, we tried Kamala, have we learned nothing? If we send a female out and it's AOC, now again, if it was a male, maybe it's different. I really think this is the party of identity politics. If you don't think that they're going to factor in AOC's gender and the way they believe Americans in a race,
they can't do it. They can't do that because if they tell her and come to the conclusion that you can't run because you're a woman, she is going to go ballistic and it will destroy them.
Well, that's true.
They may have no choice because they are the party of identity politics. Could you imagine if they sit her down behind closed doors? She'll come out of there going, "Do you know what I was just told?" Let's start going absolutely crazy if they shut her down because she's a woman. That's the problem. And that might be why she ultimately in a general election loses, because she's not going to be good on a national stage, right? It's going to be worse than Kamala, okay? But if she wants to run, she's going to run. And if they tell her no, she's going to lose her mind.
Sure. Well, it's the same thing with Marjorie Taylor Greene. I truly believe that Trump told her she was going to get smoked if she ran for Senate, which is why she closed up shop, and now she's against Trump because she heard something that she didn't want to hear. But when we talk about, I don't disagree with Stocker with the fact that socialism is the playbook. I just don't know that they have the quarterback or the face of the franchise to run the playbook that they want to run, because I think they know that AOC is limited on what she can provide from a policy standpoint. She got exposed in that foreign policy discussion where she was hemming and hawing.
Oh, was it at Davos? Where was it?
In Davos, yeah.
In China, she was doing the thing about China.
And if they're honest with themselves,
in China, it was about China.
Like they know that Gavin Newsom has a very bad reputation, and he would be easy to pick apart in a debate. He's failed 15 ways to Sunday.
I mean, he's stupid just like us, right?
Right. But
in front of the room.
But Gavin's desperate.
Black people.
Like I could see Gavin Newsom saying, "Oh yeah, socialism, let's do it." Gavin just wants to get into the White House. He's been running. He's been running a shadow campaign for 6 years.
Carl says, "Who's the litmus test, Greg? Who Mondami? And so far, he has yet to keep a freebie promise." I agree with you on all of this. It doesn't matter about the promises. We heard that girl, that woman on the fire escape who can't afford to pay rent in New York City. She came to New York because she believed Mondami was going to change everything. It didn't change her mind. Did you notice that? That was the takeaway from that clip.
You're right.
Was that she was like, I can't afford to live here. I may be homeless, but I still believe in the hope of this all.
Can we run that back for Anna and Sean? Do you still have it in the hopper?
I don't know if I
Maybe
do.
later in the 9 o'clock hour.
We could, yeah.
Okay.
So she still was in support of mom dying despite not being able to.
100%. 100%.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me. And if you can't, here's the thing, maybe this is a hot take. If you can't afford to live in New York City, maybe you shouldn't live there. I don't know. Is that a crazy take?
Yeah.
Wow. Is that a crazy take? Not everyone can live in New York City. And by the way, why would you want to live in that hellscape?
I said 2 days ago, move to some podunk town in Florida where it's very affordable, and not West Palm Beach or the real bougie expensive places in Florida.
But Nick, then I can't get a kebab at 3 a.m. like I want to. I love the fatties.
I guess these people never heard of Uber Eats. You could order a kebab at any time in the morning.
Go for a kebab, actually.
We have AOC speaking. This is cut 2, Phil.
Oh boy.
Talking about what voters are looking for right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. So
voters in general are looking for a change, and they're seeing that progress is not happening in the ways that meets the challenges that they're facing, and so you're going to see, I think, people voting for new leadership. There was so much fear around that when I was elected, and none of it bore out to be true.
Just remember, just let me go back to 2015. Okay, guys, let me just go back to 2015. Everybody in the Republican Party, everybody in the Democratic Party, and when I say everybody, I know everybody's like, I knew it from the beginning. Okay, but Trump was laughed off. He was dismissed as he was never going to win. Oh, we'll never elect a guy. We'll never elect. Trump will never be elected. So to sit here and just wipe somebody away and just say nope, they could never. It's been proven that it can happen and it will.
Yes, on the 30,000-foot view is that the quote radical outsider can make noise, rattle cages, and win. But when you think about it and you look at it, Trump had been dabbling. He's always talked about politics. He gave his thoughts on 9/11. He's always interjected into the political arena, and he's one of one all time in debates. Just picture AOC. Again, it's one thing to be a social media creation, but then when you get out in the real world and it can't be in little dribs and drabs and little snippets. And
that's a good point.
Can you imagine her
softballs?
Can you imagine her against Rubio or her against Vance on the issues on a debate stage?
Nick, I agree with you.
They would carve her up.
I agree with you. And John Fetterman won. Oh, yeah. Think about his debate. You know what I mean? And I know it's Pennsylvania, but Pennsylvania determines a lot.
True.
So
but Oz was also
a lot of those votes were cast before that debate.
It's true.
Right. Because of COVID era mail-in ballot stuff. I think Nick's got a good point in terms of Trump when you compare both of them. Of course, you don't say she can't win because she can. But Donald Trump, if you were to walk into, because you mentioned the real world, I always say like deli counter politics, right? You're waiting for your cold cuts in the supermarket. If you ask somebody at the supermarket, what are your thoughts on Donald Trump? And I'm talking about back in 2015, they'd know who he is. Oh, that's the guy, the apprentice, this, that, and the other. If you were to do that now and say, hey, what are your thoughts on Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez? The amount of people who would say, who is that? It would probably be larger than you would think. In the business of political commentary, radio, media, et cetera, we all know who she is because we do this every day. But I think there's a bunch of people who have no clue who the woman is. And when she breaks onto the scene, that doesn't mean she can't win the Democrat nomination, because Democrats who are going to vote in their primaries know who she is. But there are a lot of, I think, independents and normies. These are the folks that check out for 3 years and then turn it on back for year 4. We'll see this woman not know who she is and go, oh, no. And then Nick will be right about, on the debate stage, Rubio or Vance or whoever the nominee is going to be will smoke her. And then you find out she's actually a communist and she's picking up all these endorsements from the DSA and Hassan Piker and Mamdani. I think right now it won't be popular. 28, it won't be popular. But down the road, you could see a far left candidate win if people get desperate enough. So
855-839-1210. Bo is in Levittown. Bo, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys. Here's the issue with me. Now, the Democrats are starting to panic a little bit, and these guys are starting to go on Fox and Friends and these other shows, but they always bring up an equivalency that they try to bring up with the far right, like the MAGAs, like I am. The difference is the MAGAs love this country, the USA. The far left doesn't love this country. And how hard is it for us to run ads on 3, 6, and 10, ABC, NBC, MS Now, CBS, about socialism, a.k.a. communism, and how bad it is, how it's killed 100 million people.
Bo, they're not looking at it like that. They're looking at it as affordability. It is you can sit here and say socialism is this. We all know that. Everybody knows that. It doesn't work. It doesn't work anywhere. No, it's not. It's affordability. When you have people that are desperate with their backs against the wall because AI has taken their jobs and things are way out of reach as far as homes, as far as groceries, as far as gas, as far as everything else, they are going to look for anything they possibly can to get themselves out of that. And if that's some dummy who is a TikTok star and she's saying, hey, life is going to be more affordable under me, people are going to buy into that. They 100% are. They're not going to say it's socialism. They're going to cloak it as affordability.
Well, what you're saying is that it's to the point where it's like that movie Idiocracy. And how stupid people are. I don't know. I raise my kids right. They understand what's going on. They're conservative, and they're all women, too. That's the other issue is, and I hate to say it with all due respect to Anna and all that, but
please,
some of these
Anna.
women, even in our... Yeah. Anna. I'm sorry.
Careful, Bo.
It's not your fault.
No,
you better watch it. Donna's getting very mad at you, bro.
My point is they fall for it. I don't understand. It's not taught. Yeah. It's not taught. And I get it. It's about affordability. Right. But they have no solutions. We have to have solutions. We have to talk about these solutions.
Well, you just made the point, Bo, and I think you just made the point that Greg makes is when they're desperate, they're going to fall for anything else. And they're going to sit there and say, well, if this isn't working, I'll try that.
Why not try it?
Right?
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see.
All right, we should take a break.
All right. Fight Club, 10 minutes from now. Fight of the week to follow. Today in music history, the big three, all still on the way. 9 o'clock hour on a Friday. Next.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Pet parents, there are many sources to buy your pet food these days, but at Dogs and Cats Rule, we take special care in selecting our brands based on quality of ingredients, company transparency, and science-based nutrition. Coming into a Dogs and Cats Rule store with a dietary issue, we can help select the proper food. The best part of the visit is the shopping experience. That's Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 locations. For information online, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
It feels like every day there's something in the headlines that could make you wonder to yourself, is now even a good time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping people get to, through, and beyond retirement for over 28 years, and each week he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti Saturdays and Sundays at 6 a.m., 9 a.m., and 5 p.m. on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. Optima Tax Relief.
The June heat is here and Philadelphia humidity is officially on the rise. Don't wait for the AC to start working overtime to realize the windows are failing. Call Window Nation now. During the June sale, buy 4 windows and get 4 free. That's right. Upgrade the entire house and get half of those windows absolutely free. Plus, get started with 0 down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. The experts at Window Nation provide a weather-tight seal in just 1 day or less. Beat the heat and save big on those utility bills. Schedule your fast, free consultation today at windownation.com.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
9:03 on a fairish Friday. Anna Hummel's in for Dawn Stensland this morning as we have Fight Club coming up in just about 7 minutes. Fight of the week. 8-chair locked and loaded. Another edition of Today in Music History. And yes, it's Anna, not Anna. Anna.
That doesn't really upset me, by the way, when people say it wrong.
It shouldn't.
I mean, maybe after like the 10th time, I'm like, come on, really? It's like on a piece of paper. It's easier to say than you think.
By the way, next week, Nick and Dawn are both out next week. I will be here, and Sean Farish will be in most of the week, hosting with me. On Monday, Sean, it's me, you, and Matt Rooney. I think Harry's going to join us, too. Cool. Tuesday is going to be me, you, and Matt Rooney. And then Thursday will be me, Sean, and Anna.
Cool.
So, so there's that. And then Friday will be Sean and Anna. So,
it's like my fake condition is going to have another flare-up at work.
Boss, I have COVID for the 4th time this year. It's unbelievable. The shot doesn't work.
Fake condition.
Yeah. I've been using Hashimoto's because it's kind of obscure enough where no one really knows what it is.
I got along well with Hashimoto's. Great guy.
Yeah.
Wasn't he
Didn't
a pitcher for the
Hashimoto's
Dodgers?
with an atom bomb in Japan? Is that? That was Hiroshima.
Hiroshima.
Yes.
Nagasaki. Yeah,
Mr. President, tell us about your relationship with Hashimoto.
Well, I got along very well with them until we didn't. We dropped a big, beautiful bomb. You know, look at the atom bomb. I got along well with Adam, too.
Adam.
Beautiful guy.
Right.
Tremendous person.
So next week is going to be a good week here. So make sure you don't tune out. We'll all be here playing on the radio for your and then Sean's basically here for the next 3 weeks. so
nice.
Have fun.
Yeah. Instead of the 4th of July, it's the 4th of Farish.
Yeah.
America 250, baby.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. So I want to play this story, and this is if you have kids listening, just turn the radio off for a second. First of all, it's 9:05. What are you doing? This is an actual condition. It's an actual medical condition.
Hashimoto's?
But TMZ has interviewed this man. Have you guys heard of the condition called microphallus?
No. What is it?
Microphallus. It's where you have a little ween. Your ween's little.
Okay.
It's like that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now that's a
Never
condition.
had that problem.
It is.
Never had that problem.
Everything's a condition on it.
It's so this guy is actually, he wants to destigmatize this.
Okay.
Because he thinks more men go through this than admit.
Don't fall for it.
He was interviewed by TMZ. Okay, so this is an actual news story. So I'm not trying to do this to be salacious. This is an actual news story.
All right.
Wait, I want to have a picture of what I think this guy looks like.
Do we have a photo of the guy?
He's interviewed there. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. The best thing about this guy, his name is Michael.
Okay.
The best thing about this guy is he has a GoFundMe up to fund.
Oh dear.
See there, Mike.
Enlargement of his member.
Help Michael get his. Let's just call it microphallus enlargement procedure.
Okay.
So he is he's asking for people to fund his small ween.
That takes a lot of stones to go public, right?
Are you gay?
How do you fix it? How do you?
Well, I guess you put some collagen.
Stretch
I don't know.
Collagen, yeah.
Maybe some collagen in there, Hannah? I don't know.
I don't know. Don't ask me.
I mean, just
I have
imagine.
a question. How small is micro?
I'm glad you asked that question, Sean, because he actually goes into how
dear,
the size of it is. Well, Anna, you asked,
show us.
Anna,
Sorry.
you asked you act like you don't.
Gotta see it.
You act like you don't know, but it's women who help us plump up, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? So you should know, right?
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying.
We'd all just be walking around in a,
I get that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying,
ball.
if you wanted to do some sort of procedure, I don't really know what that entails.
Where's the ball? Okay, let's roll a little bit of this. And yes, this guy this guy looks exactly what you would think.
And for anybody offended, in our, let's say the older portion of our audience that's probably asking,
Why would you even cover that?
this is legitimately a bona fide news story.
Bona fide. It's bona fide.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
I do not have this problem. I will never have this problem. You know that? It's what a lot of people say to me, my doctor. A lot of people say, sir, we've never seen anything like it, sir. Huge, right?
All right, let's go through a little bit of this before we bail out. Okay.
From North Carolina with a micro penis. Michael is
Wait, hang on a second.
How is she keeping a straight face?
What a shock jock. It's microphallus.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is it FALACE?
He's got a micro
cock-a-doodle-doo.
There you go.
It's the malice at the microphallus.
All right, let's start this. Anna, I don't know how she's doing this with a straight face. She's probably
neither.
She's probably like what
the hell? She's got to be on some sort of drugs to just chill.
Uh-huh. And again, guys, this is TMZ. This is not
right.
Yeah.
Stuffy station.
Yeah. Right. Roll this.
Michael Phillips, who is a 38-year-old man from North Carolina with a micro penis. Michael is speaking publicly about having a 0.38-inch micro penis.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
0.38? So not even
0.38?
not even 4/10 of 1 inch?
Wow. He's got a 38 special.
Oh no. Wait.
Can we do a...
Dude, this guy's got guts, A, going public, and then B, asking us for money?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a small penis but large balls. Why would you
big balls
advertise that?
Well, that's the thing. Why would you advertise that,
Why
right?
can't they just do for him what they do for the
trans?
The trans,
Yeah.
Give him a cheese Danish kind of deal.
Right.
You know?
Right.
At this point, you're better off just changing sexes,
That's
aren't
what
you?
it looks like.
Yeah.
Just try to become a woman.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious!
I support the sex change for that guy in this case.
Right.
Basically, he's been looking down for 38 years and said this.
I am totally unsatisfied.
Exactly.
Can we
Everyone has said that about him, apparently.
Can we do Nick?
That's nuts.
Nick, can you? Nick, can you?
No pun intended.
Nick, can you do that on your? Can you do that on your finger? What .38 is?
I'm trying to. I don't even know that there's anything that is .38. So my pinky's got to be. I don't know.
It's
an
like
inch
less
and
than a centimeter.
So his pinky. So this is what about? What would you say this is? An inch?
Don't we have the pinky's about an inch?
Oh,
so
is it?
.38 is about half of that. That's so small.
Imagine a third of your pinky.
It's like where
it's a nub.
It's the line. It's the line right there on your
right.
finger.
How
the
does
first
he do?
line.
Does he pee using tweezers? What is the deal?
His male member is essentially an erect nipple. That's what he has.
Great comparison.
Yeah.
He pees like this.
Yeah, he's like a cobblestone on a road. I'm trying to keep it clean.
What do you think? Who's just bigger, his or Emmanuel Macron?
Or Brigitte's?
Or Brigitte.
Yeah. You think Michelle Obama's sitting back and saying, "I got that crushed"?
Yeah. She's Big Mike. He's Little Mike.
He's Little Mike.
Okay?
He's Little Mike from the Carolinas.
All right, let's start that over again.
Unbelievable.
Phillips, who is a 38-year-old man from North Carolina with a micropenis. Michael is speaking publicly about having a .38-inch micropenis, a condition that was diagnosed in 2025 that has caused Michael emotional distress, impacted dating, and complicated daily tasks. He is now courageously speaking out about his condition to raise awareness, reduce stigma, and encourage early medical intervention. Welcome, Michael Phillips. Michael, it's incredibly great to be the face of a condition.
He looks like the kind of guy that would have a 38
What made you
special.
speak out publicly?
I wanted to speak out and bring awareness that it was an actual medical condition and not just some slang term that people use like on the internet. And that if somebody younger still going through puberty would know that it was a condition and they were going through the same thing, they would actually be able to go and get treatment before it's too late.
What made you realize that you were...
Pause it for a second. So for everybody out there taking notes, this is an actual medical condition.
Mm-hmm.
So again, we're not doing this to be salacious.
No.
This is an actual medical condition.
And you're a reverend, so you would never do that anymore.
Never.
I'm being a little salacious. I gotta be honest.
Now, is it
Sean, I have to protect the license, buddy.
Hummel, is it a fair question?
I'm not being salacious.
Hums, is it a fair question to ask? Is the .38 of an inch, is that pre or while being arousal?
It's a great question. It's a great question.
And because he might be looking down and yelling at his member and saying,
"Get up, Harry!"
and it just doesn't do anything.
Right. I don't know if I even believe him. Everything is a cash grab these days. I want to prove it. You won't.
Right.
Show us.
Let me see that little grain of rice, buddy. Let's go.
Little grain of rice.
Right.
All right.
I mean, after the Carmelo Anthony GoFundMe, where the guy raised $700,000 as a killer, I mean, everybody's trying to get in on the grift.
Boss Mom
wasted all of it.
Boss Mom 08 says, "Why am I wondering who he voted for?"
He's definitely a white dude for Harris.
He's definitely a white dude for Harris.
Road Warrior believes that he's punking us.
Now,
yeah, that's what I said.
Well, I mean, I don't know
if it's true.
I think this guy shares genes with the Krasensteins. I think.
How did you know empathy, man?
Okay, keep going.
When I was talking to a girl in high school over the phone, and she asked me how big it was, and I gave her a roundabout estimate of what it was, and she pretty much just laughed, and she said, like, that's it.
Oof, how did that make you feel?
I think it made him feel great. What a hard-hitting question.
I hope he rounded up.
Is this
to 1 inch?
This is an actual story? Like this TMZ reporter is actually saying, how did that make you feel?
I think we just rolled the final 8 minutes of this. This is glorious. I've never seen anything.
This is like the Why Are You Gay interview. This is great.
Yeah.
Can you rewind it like 5 seconds?
Rewind it.
Thank you.
Rewind.
Blockbuster. Be kind. Rewind.
Probably embarrassed and a little shocked. Like I wasn't expecting that kind of response.
But
neither was she.
Really?
So.
You have a 38 special. You aren't. What?
Back it up.
What kind of my next question, if I was the reporter, is
what kind of response were you expecting?
Right.
Did you expect a ticker tape parade down the Canyon of Heroes for your 38 special? What's the deal, bro?
I would have said, is your father ashamed of you?
Oh.
Is your old man in the same club?
Well, it comes from somewhere, doesn't it?
Right. It's in the genes, right?
Yeah. All right, keep going.
Probably embarrassed and a little shocked, like I wasn't expecting that kind of response.
But you weren't diagnosed officially until 2025. Why did it take so long to get a diagnosis?
Because I really wasn't going in to get a diagnosis. I went in because I'm getting to an age where, I wanted to see if there was anything I could do to increase the size. Not necessarily try and get a diagnosis to find out why it was the size that it was. But when I went in, that's when I was informed that I had that condition.
Before you went in, was there something that triggered you wanting to go in? Because I know you were concerned about the size, but was there an
Yes, the
incident?
triggering issue was the fact that his
he didn't want to die a
wang
virgin.
is less than an inch long. Who is this lady, and why does she have a job?
I know. What's Harvey Levin doing here? Oh my God, Jesus, unbelievable.
Is there anything that made you want to get this looked at?
Yes, it's the freaking pet. Yes.
I still play with it almost on a weekly basis.
Oh
Oh, man.
How did it make you feel when she said, oh my gosh, that's so small? What was her response?
What?
Was it good for you? Nobody felt anything.
What is wrong with this lady?
Can you give me the Obama drop? Can you give me the cockadoodle-doo?
Yeah.
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
All right. Okay. All right.
Let's get back to Bill H2.
If Brendan Carr, by the way, if Brendan Carr has a problem with this segment, we will know that he also suffered.
All right, let's get to Fight Club, shall we?
The beard and the flip-flops are gone. Greg is irreverent. And me, still editing the words, out of Kayal and Company Fight Club. Today we set a record on bleeping the word, Kayal and Company Fight Club is brought to you by a message from Byron Donalds.
The Senate sucks.
And the Domathon coming this Monday to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT as Dom Giordano fills in for every show. Remember, today we pick the fight of the week, and fights equal rating.
You got knocked the out, man. We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club on this Friday. Boy, the 9 o'clock hour on Fridays are always something, aren't they?
Debacle.
They are a debacle. Thank you, thank you, Candace. All right, today's Fight Club, this Friday Fight Club took place, was submitted by Gary Stam. A Stam submission, Nick.
Yes, the Stam submissions were strong. Now, he claims, because I brought it up to him yesterday, I'm like,
right,
Gar. Stocker says you'll send 50 different fights. He goes, he's embellishing. It's more like 8 to 10.
No.
Are you fabricating the frequency in which Gary submits?
I'll just show you my inbox.
That's all right.
It's good though. I don't mind. You know what I mean? It's better than the emails I get usually where I don't like when you did this. I'm expecting the emails coming up of did you think that was funny? The microphallus segment, was that the best use of your airwaves? Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Are you kidding me?
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Yep. Or who they like and who they don't like in afternoons. I like this person. Bring back this person. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for your submission, okay?
Ooh, Greg's getting feisty.
Expect for the next 11 months for me to ride you like you've never been ridden.
Where's this person been? I don't know, ask him. Fight Club! Are we done? All right.
I'm done.
This is a schoolyard fight club, a female beatdown, hair pulling, fist flying, fast action. This is a Friday Stam submission. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure everybody watching right now, all 700 of you, please hit that thumbs up button. Every one of you. Like who's invited to a party and doesn't bring something?
Right.
All we're asking you is to hit that thumbs up button.
I mean, we are literally blowing sports radio stations across the country out of the water that are simulcasting on YouTube right now.
Right.
It's unbelievable.
Right. All right, let's roll this. Phil, go. Uh-oh, she takes off her jacket. She's trying to fight somebody there. Oh.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, no.
You don't
Like,
disrespect
gotta tie your
me.
hair back.
How dare you disrespect me?
Fighting and friends.
Interesting.
Oh my God, she's destroying her.
Yeah.
Just pulling her hair.
Yep. Oh,
She's going for another one.
Yeah.
The numbers game didn't work on her.
No.
Wait a second. Now they're ganging up, but they might be too weakened. Dang.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, now she took the lavender hoodie off. She's down to just a bra. Look at that big ass with the bucket hat popped in there.
Wow, that was a good one.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Hey, Stam, good job, buddy.
Nice job.
Wow.
Nice job.
Yeah, I'm going to guess that this was like back in April or March during the school year because you could still have jeans on and
They fighting friends.
Yeah.
They fighting and friends.
By the way, I forgot
looking.
We forgot to do this yesterday. You know, we pointed out how dominant this little old news talk station is on YouTube by pointing out how Atlanta's big FM sports station had about 34 people watching them a few days ago. Cleveland, I think they were around like 300, which was still half of little old talk radio 1210 WPHT. Now the big Bay Area sports station 95.7 The Game right now in the heart of Morning Drive at 6:22 Pacific. They have 120 people watching.
Oh boy.
So
pathetic.
I would just like to find an Odyssey sports station that has a blowtorch FM signal that can beat us on YouTube.
Oh boy.
But
Thank you for that. Because
You're welcome.
I just like it's good we all say that for the suits that listen that pretend they don't. Just remember when we can do what we can do when we have an even playing field, okay? Right. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
All right, let's do this. On the other thank you, Sean. Thank you, Anna. You both know what I'm talking about. I've had conversations with both of you offline about this. All right, let's do this. Let's take a break. On the other side, so everybody stay there and hit the thumbs up button. We will do Fight of the Week, where you can vote on Fight of the Week right here on YouTube.
That's right. 5 enter, 4 head to the polls. Only 1 can win, and you make the call. Kayal and Company, we're back after this.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code GROW to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code GROW to borrow up to $10,000. Use code GROW to borrow up to $10,000.
We are Nancy and Robert Harding, and we became Crash Proof in 2018.
In 2022, we sold our home of 34 years, and we moved into an apartment because we weren't really sure where we were going to land. We took all the money of that sale of that house and put it in Crash Proof retirement, which was a smart thing to do. That money has grown. And now, when I realize I'm not an apartment person, we're starting to look for a home. Even though home prices have gone up, we're going to be able to buy a home that's going to meet our needs because we have more money now than we did when we sold our home.
That will allow us to achieve the things we like in terms of entertainment, having family over, and Crash Proof has enabled us to be able to make that jump when we desire to do it. The money is available.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at the Copperfield Inn in Limerick, PA on Wednesday, July 22nd. 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Just about 25 minutes away today in music history. Phil Almquist coming up shortly, the Big Three. And before you know it, The Dawn Show. Linda Kern, Stan Borowski.
Yeah.
There you go. You better butter up the attorney. She's coming in.
I know.
And unlike Matt Rooney, she's not a bottom feeder.
Absolutely not.
Because she donates 4 figures to great causes for this radio station.
She does. She does.
Which is always appreciated.
She's a good human. Yep. She's an absolute amazing human for what she does for that. And thank you, everybody, yesterday who donated to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We're not done yet, though.
Yep.
Because as the general manager of the radio station pointed out, we raised a lot of money last year, and we had like half the riders. So we need to step up the game. We're almost at 20,000.
Wow.
We will be.
Yep.
But
so yesterday, you guys did the remote yesterday, right?
We did, yeah, we did.
Did Road Warrior get a tan again, or what?
He did not. He did not get a tan.
He was inspecting bikes.
He was inspecting bikes, though.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Air, brakes, and chains.
Right.
The ABCs.
Right. Yep. So we're well on our way to the 20,000 mark. I think we were 24 last year. I want to beat that. So like my goal is 25 this year.
Yep.
And we should be able to do that with 41 riders. I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah.
We're, by the way, Anna Hummel riding with us. Anna Hummel.
Hey.
Nice. Yeah. Coming up.
And her only goal is not to complain.
Right.
We're going to try our best. Can't.
Right.
No promises, but that's the goal.
Right.
Zero chance you're not going to complain. You have a foul mouth. I know that. By mile 12, you're going to just like look over at me and say, "Go F yourself, Nick. Why am I doing this?" I know.
I'm going to watch a lot of David Goggins in preparation and just tell myself, I love this. I love the pain. Bring it on.
Yeah, baby.
Whoa.
All right. Let's do this. Where's that? There we go.
Kayal and Company, Friday, Fight Club 5.
Fight Club 5.
Your chance to vote for the Fight of the Week. And remember, fights equal ratings.
All right, let's do this here. Everybody gather around the television.
That's right. Just like you were yesterday at the lodge.
Gather around the TV, and for those of you who can, I know which is the majority of you, we appreciate you. Nick will do his best at describing this. And plus, people are like, yeah, I listen on radio. Like, you do a good job of describing what's happening. It's still interesting, even if you can't see it.
We'll give you the color commentary, just like it's a sports broadcast.
This was Mondays. This was in a convenience store.
Right at the checkout.
A bigger individual is trying to start some stuff with a smaller individual, and that smaller individual having none of it. Okay,
right.
Let's do Mondays. Monday submission. Go, Phil.
Confrontation. Right at the checkout. In front of the ice cream freezer.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. Yep.
Oh, he takes him right down. Look at this.
Man.
Wow.
Glass chin, no doubt.
Yeah.
He put you to bleep.
Wow.
Yep. He's back up for more.
Let's back up for more.
Yep. All over a bag of sunflower seeds. Unbelievable.
What was that English they were speaking? I'm not sure.
Yeah,
what was it?
Put you to bleep.
Put you to
never
bleep.
heard that one before.
Yeah, it's like the opposite of sleep.
Right.
Right.
He came back.
This was I believe this was this Carnival? Was this?
This was the loading dock at the bottom for the crazies.
Phil, jump on the mic.
Carnival, yes.
Phil, jump on the mic real fast. This is
Walmart of the Seas.
Is this Carnival Cruise or is this this?
This is actually Carnival. Yeah.
This is Carnival Cruise.
We have 2 this week.
Two from Carnival? Did you say, Phil?
Yes, I think so.
What?
Wow.
We have a fleet of fights.
That's
That's
right.
great.
Fleet of fights from Carnival. So this was
Wow.
them waiting in line to get to board their Carnival cruise. Okay.
That's right.
All right, Phil, roll this.
Clearly didn't get the VIP fast lane package.
She got the whole uniform on.
Now watch this. It
Here we
goes
go.
right underneath it.
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Oh man.
Child.
yeah.
Yeah.
Carry-ons be damned.
It's a
Yep.
full-blown brawl.
A
Look at
melee.
Yep.
Oh my word.
The referees have
They're
lost control.
shrieking.
Yep.
Oh, that's a guy in a soccer shirt. That's
Yeah.
the reason
It's
why
like
there's a fight. There you go.
Carnival mosh pit.
How
with no music.
How long until Carnival ends up going dark like Spirit Air?
Oh, it's dark.
Oh, man.
It's definitely starting.
They just got to paint all their
It's
boats
definitely
yellow.
starting.
It'll happen very quick.
Look at this. I mean, my God. Look at those they almost look like seatbelts. You see them in the aisles as you go through TSA screening.
Yeah, they rope off the
rope
snakes,
off,
yeah.
right? I mean, the lady just ran through them like a knife through butter. Look at this.
I can't say what I want to say about this crowd.
Look.
Huh.
Wow. And these poor officers.
Right.
Can you imagine what you get paid to be a security guard on Carnival?
They just want to be. Like some people just want to go and enjoy. Their $5.99 cruise.
Yeah. All inclusive for 7 nights.
Yeah.
The only white guy is the cop.
I know. Yeah.
Let me ask
What
you.
are you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't see color.
Do we know whether or not Carnival actually has security on the cruise when they take off for their travel?
Good question.
Could you imagine
By the way,
what Carnival pays you?
Right.
And you have to sit there and basically referee people on vacation.
Right.
While you can't imbibe in the things that they offer, like the drinks or the pool.
Right.
Or the chicken tenders.
I would shoot myself.
Well, speaking of the chicken tenders, by the way, you thought that fight was bad. Wait till you find out when they run out of the food. You know, because that while it's floating,
we've seen
the
that.
ship starts rocking.
Sean, we've seen that happen. I mean, like, they run out of the
imitation crab, the farm raised shrimp.
She's Bonna's right. It's the chicken tenders and like.
Oh,
here you
mac
go.
And cheese.
All you can all you can eat. Wines.
I don't want to give another example. By the way, I'm not giving any more
rotten
examples.
Salad bar.
Wines are red and white. You know what I mean? Like, all right, let's do. This is Wednesdays. This is Spirit.
No, this was American.
Phil, yes, that's right. This is American Airlines.
Dawn said this was American.
Right.
So now the even the higher ends like American and Delta are being fight clubbed.
All right, let's do this Wednesday. Go.
They get all the spirit traffic.
Yeah,
Look at this. Look at this chick in the pink, ready to burst out of her.
Oh, is that a man?
No, it's a woman.
Fighting a man?
She's fighting a man. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't care.
All right.
Yeah.
Apparently
this looks
not.
very similar to the carnival
Yeah.
Oh,
fight.
my word.
And the overhead thing's open here. That luggage could go out at any moment.
Is this mid-flight or?
It says it in there mid-flight.
Oh yeah.
On the
Duh.
thing.
I can read.
Can you imagine being 30,000 feet in the air, nowhere to go? Your Bloody Mary's not even on the way. And this breaks out.
She's standing on the armrest.
Yes. Yeah.
Drop an elbow, lady.
I would
Drop
I
an
would
elbow.
pull the inflatable life vest out and just try to hang myself with it.
You know what I said, Sean and Anna, when we played this? Like, we need to
Oh,
start.
she's got jiggles too. She's got flaps.
Oh yeah.
We need.
Oh yeah.
We need air marshals that literally just open the door and throw problem
Yes.
behaviors out.
Yeah.
Here's the parachute go.
Like
Yeah.
Liam Neeson in the movie Non-Stop.
Right.
Well, he was an air marshal. He's in the back and he's smoking cigarettes in the bathroom. He comes out and he's pissed off.
Right.
That's what we need.
Thursdays was this was, I guess, Phil, Phil, your mic is still on. You have the audio for this?
This is Carnival 2, I think.
Yes, I do.
All right, yeah, this is Carnival Cruising.
Double carny Friday.
Yeah,
There you go.
this is
It's a double dipper.
Oh man, this is I don't know how we're gonna top this week. I mean, this week is
It's strong.
How are we going to make one of them go
Well,
away?
Look, I mean, it's summer. It's hot. People
I know.
get testy.
Yeah, I
Their
know.
tempers are short.
Right. All right.
True.
Carnival Cruise, go.
All right. Well,
You
this
get a
is definitely the
haymaker?
same crowd that was getting on the boat. It's the same
Right.
cruise.
He gets a
This is the
haymaker.
lunch crowd.
She gets a haymaker. Everybody's got
What the hell
haymakers.
is going on here?
Can you imagine?
Right.
Can you imagine, Sean? Like you paid whatever. You're in your room. Those rooms are small enough. It's like they're basically closets.
Yeah.
And you just want to relax before your all you can eat buffet of chicken tenders and stale
Crab
salad.
legs.
If
Yeah,
it's
crab
there.
legs.
Yeah.
Imitation crab legs.
Yep.
And you hear this going on outside your door.
Yeah.
Like I can't imagine it.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it.
I would just look at the wife and be like, "You want to stay in tonight?"
Here's the thing. Okay, so one of these needs to go away, and I don't know. Do we? Is this their double Carnival Cruise? Do we take one of the carnivals away?
Yeah.
Those are two really good fights.
I
Yeah,
know.
no. Let's have a double carnival.
All right.
What was the Monday
If
one?
I were to
Monday was
if I was
the
to pick,
convenience store.
Yeah, go ahead first.
yeah, put them to bleep. I just don't like that phrase, so I would get rid of that.
All right.
Okay.
Do you want to?
And what else do we go through them again? Monday was the convenience store.
Tuesday was
Carnival.
Was Carnival.
The waiting line.
The waiting line. Wednesday was the
Mid-flight
flight.
Willie.
American
plane.
Airlines mid-flight. Yep. And then Thursday was another Carnival.
Carnival
Friday
again.
was.
and then there was the
Let's
school.
get rid of the Friday one.
Friday was the school. That's so good though.
Yeah,
Friday
but
was
school-
good though. She
I think
beat
we
two
got an
people at
X
once.
Monday.
Yeah.
You want to get rid of Monday, the convenience store?
Yeah,
Monday's
Okay.
gotta go.
All right.
All right. That's
All
good.
right, Mondays it is.
Tuesday through Friday.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Put up the choices on YouTube. Go there and vote right now. YouTube.com/at1210WPHT. All right, let's do this. Why don't we start? Actually, usually, Nick, since your name is on the show, we usually start with you, but I want to go in descending order this
Okay.
time. Sean Farish, I'm actually going to start with you, my friend.
I'm torn. I've narrowed it down to both carnivals because I love carnival fights.
Me too.
And
I agree
I'm
with you.
gonna have to go with the waiting line because the lady ran through the ropes and it took it like a champ. So I'm going with Tuesday.
All right. Anna Hummel, what say you?
Yeah, I'm gonna go mid-flight fight because I kind of think if this would have happened on 9/11, 9/11 wouldn't have happened because the hijackers would have been like, not this one.
Okay.
We can't. No can do. This is too difficult
can do.
for us.
That's true. That's a good point.
So
Yep.
I think that's kind of ballsy. I like the mid-flight.
Mid-flight.
Mid-flight
Mid-flight
fight.
Mid-flight
Yes, that's
fight.
what I meant to say.
I'm actually going to go with Thursdays. I'm going to go Thursdays.
Wow.
Carnival Cruise in the hallway. In the
Okay.
hallway. So that's what I'm voting for Thursday.
Like it.
Nick Kale, what say you?
You know, I'm going to omit the Friday school fight. I didn't like that at all. So I'm looking. You have Sean. Sean has Tuesday. Anna has Wednesday. Greg has Thursday. You know what? The fact that you ran through the rope, I'm gonna team up with Sean here. I'm gonna go Tuesday.
Wow.
Yeah, no regard for human life. Shades of the WWE. I'm in.
Right.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm with it. Yeah.
Go vote. YouTube.com/@1210 WPHT. Fight. By the way, speaking of fights, this is Cut 26, Phil. These are French shoppers. Apparently, France.
Well, they don't fight for anything.
So here's the thing: fights are breaking out inside stores across France. The shoppers scrambled.
Have they surrendered yet?
To buy fans and air conditioners amid the country's extreme heat wave.
That's right. Remember, did you hear the story earlier this week? France banned alcohol to fight dehydration during the heat wave.
Right.
No, that's Sharia law, thanks. Nice way to cloak and dagger it.
That's
right
a great point.
Cute.
Yeah. What are they going to do next? They're going to ban pork because there's a pig shortage in France?
I'm going to throw
We
Hatfield
see
pork
what
chop
you're
at you.
doing, Mohammed. We see what you're doing.
Because it's hot outside. We don't want you to dehydrate.
It's hot.
All right, so fights are breaking out inside stores because people need to buy fans and air conditioners. Roll this, Phil.
This is like the Philadelphia School District fighting over air.
Look at these. Look at this.
What is this guy screaming at? I hate France. I hate Europe.
I think it's yes.
I hate it.
Yes.
You know what, though? This is the first resistance the French have shown ever. I kind of like this.
Yeah. This is basically if you're just listening.
Look at the old chick. She's high stepping.
Yeah, she under the.
Yeah.
It's basically what Black Friday looks like here.
I was just gonna say
Friday of color.
Yeah.
Friday of color.
Everybody's fighting for that 58-inch flat screen for $200.
Man.
Yeah.
Heat wave and free. Yeah, they're not used to that there. They're not used to that.
Wow.
They're used to surrendering.
Right.
Can you play that one more time, Phil?
Yeah.
Play that one more time.
Look at the gate going up. Look at the gate going up. Oh.
I hate the French.
Me too.
That sounds like the little Geico pig, doesn't it?
That's what it does. The pig.
Oh, he took the big
Voila
thing,
dingery.
Yeah. How about the French? They're taking their country back.
They're not.
Well,
They're not. They're not. They're not. No.
There you go.
Yeah. Orlando, the beautiful city of Orlando.
Oh, that place is a disaster.
Dump.
You couldn't get me to Orlando ever again. I don't care that Disney's there.
Yeah.
Oh, any place
it's a
in
hot
Florida.
dump,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, and there's no relief.
Right.
Oh, you're landlocked. It's just awful.
imagine moving to Florida and then you live there.
I know.
Yeah.
Why?
Not Tampa, not Miami, not West Palm,
Fort Lauderdale,
right. Jupiter.
This is Cut 7, Phil. Orlando PD is officially launching permanent rooftop drone docks across the city to respond to high priority 911 calls instantly.
Who's this reporter?
This is Florida's Voice. What is Florida's? Oh,
that's this.
Anna, you just
I
filled
love
in
Florida's
on
Voice.
Anna,
Yeah, I just filled in on their show, on their radio show on Wednesday.
You did, Sean. That's right.
Yeah.
They're awesome.
not me.
Yeah, that's the guy that Doherty works for.
Right.
Yeah.
Doherty works for them. Yeah.
Wow! Boom! Breaking! Holy smokes! every tweet, it's like the world just caught on fire.
There are people who think he's not a real guy, but I know he is a real guy.
Is he a real
Eric's
human?
A real person. Yeah, he's not an AI. He's a real guy.
He might be the most voluminous clipper on X.
Yeah,
If
he
you
does a
look
good
at
job.
sheer volume of clips per day, I think he goes like 15 hours straight. Now imagine, here's what's crazy about this. You live in Florida,
right?
And yet you sit in front of a keyboard.
Can I ask you a question, Sean?
That's crazy.
Somebody like him, I'm not asking you to open your books, but I'm just curious.
We know his books. He gets paid by the Jews.
Somebody,
APAC.
Somebody like
tens of thousands of dollars a month.
Somebody like Eric, who has, I think like 1 million followers.
Yeah,
or
he's
over
over 1 million. He's
followers.
over 1 million.
And he clips all these stuff. Like, is he making six figures doing that?
I don't know. I would imagine he's doing okay though.
Yeah.
I mean, but X changed so how they do monetization. So like clippers don't get paid as much as they used to.
Really?
So it's like, yeah, they changed it. They want original content, not clipped content from other things.
Oh.
So
So like your Trump impressions make you more money than if you just have a video out there of something.
Of Marco Rubio.
Yeah, if I took a clip from somebody saying something on Fox News, it would probably not do as well as if I did a video, original content with my face and stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's roll some of this.
This isn't just in the movies anymore.
Would.
Orlando police just launched an automated drone network that is officially beating ground officers to the scene of 911 calls. OPD just rolled out their new Drone as a First Responder program. The city approved a massive $7 million contract to set up permanent rooftop drone docks all over Orlando.
Oh, yeah.
When a high-priority 911 call drops, these things launch automatically in seconds. During a 7-week trial, a single drone beat ground units to the scene a third of the time, providing critical eyes in 97% of cases.
Wow.
And the footage they're getting is wild. OPD says the drones are already tracking car thieves, trapping drug dealers, and even locating suspects in violent crimes, aggravated assaults, and active shootings.
Already, our DFR drones have been used to track multiple stolen vehicles, like this one, taken during a home break-in. And this one, driven by a convicted felon who had fentanyl, meth, and a pistol inside the car.
Wow.
I love this.
Show me your hands, Orlando Police! Hands up!
Yeah.
Now we need to arm the
About
drones.
privacy, state laws ban these from doing random mass surveillance. They only launch when a 911 call is placed.
That's fine.
So, is this the future of public safety?
Yeah, I don't want mass surveillance, but you know what? If the deployment time is quicker, now if we can get those things to have like tasers attached to them, that would be pretty badass.
We brought
this up. So it only beat ground forces 33% of the time. I'm just looking at it going, this is really cool. And then I stop myself and go, this is really scary.
Yeah, that's my...
Because
that's my... So we did a story last week in Dawn's Big Three where, that story in New Jersey, Nick, where they chased... there was a police chase, a high-speed chase.
And there was a collision.
And there was the collision where somebody was running from the cops trying to get to 295 out there in Trenton.
Yep.
And they ran a red light and they clipped a car who was coming through, and the driver, the passenger, died in there. So so the question is that should we do high pursuit chases? You know what I mean? Should cops be doing that when people could lose their lives at it? You know what I mean? So I guess something like this would kind of mitigate that, right?
I mean, I kind of like it just from the standpoint of, keeping tabs on a vehicle that's trying to flee. And by the way, too, think about how many, we just said yesterday at the FOP Lodge, Philadelphia is still 1,500 officers short.
I know.
So if you can't get human bodies,
disgraceful.
I'm kind of on board with some of the drones.
Is that because they're all line dancing?
In Philly.
Yeah, outside the courthouse. Remember that?
Yeah.
Line dancing. Sheriff Bilal. Sheriff Bilal.
They were doing the Macarena.
Hillary Clinton has said something positive about President Donald Trump.
No way. That's got to be AI.
No.
See, this is the problem with AI.
Compliment.
No. Yeah, kind of a backhanded compliment. 25, Phil.
I'm going to say something positive about Trump.
So
hold on.
Okay. I've got a grip on my chair right now.
Trump's 20-point plan for Gaza is actually a pathway to security for Israel, reconstruction for Gaza, and the possibility of self-determination, however defined, for the Palestinians. There are a lot of people who, reject it because Trump did it, but it's the only game in town. There's nothing else. I really believe if we took this 20-point plan, which starts with, the disarmament of Hamas, a huge, important step yet to be accomplished, but took all of the 20 points so that it wasn't just disarm Hamas and, maybe do some reconstruction and, build some
hotels,
resorts on the coast. But if you really took the whole approach that is embodied in that 20-point plan, and I know there are people who are working to try to move forward on that, there is a glimmer of a possible path forward.
So basically, she's saying if we took Trump's name off of it and put Obama's name on it, it would be glorious and beautiful. But like the disarmament of Hamas, come on, Hillary. Like I appreciate the backhanded compliment to Trump, but we're really going to think that Hamas is not going to have arms. Please.
Not if they don't exist, which is the goal. So.
Well, yeah.
I would love to see a day where Hamas doesn't exist, you know?
Yeah.
But
unfortunately, it probably, I mean, it's
not
a lot.
gonna happen.
No. Gavin Newsom says that there is actually no equivalent of the Trump ecosystem in the media as in the liberals. So I know I didn't say that properly, but what he's saying
deserves one of these.
I
Greg.
know.
That's one of these.
Word salad. You're 100% right, Sean. That's a bad job out of me. I need to have a meeting with myself after the show.
Have you no empathy, man?
Basically, what he's saying is that with Fox News and the Daily Wire and all these ex-influencers and everything like that, there's a Trump ecosystem that there's no equivalent to on the left.
Yeah, of course.
He's never heard of MSNBC.
He says it's not even comparable.
Well, Blue Sky and Threads only go so far.
Roll this.
I mean, Trump is triumphed 24/7 on these grievance networks. And they come in and they're hardwired. I watch, look, you got the Daily Wire, goes to the California Post. California Post goes to the New York Post.
He is so gay.
New York Post goes
He really
to
is.
the Five. The Five goes to the lineup.
He's so
primetime
gay.
news.
Yeah. I mean, the way he kind of moves his head, right? You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
There's like the Daily Wire and the Five and shut up, cross your.
God, look at the legs.
Buttigieg.
Yeah, I mean, there's just no uncomfortability there, right?
Networks. They come in.
He's so natural cross.
Sassy.
You got the Daily Wire. Goes to
He's
the California
gay.
Post.
He's got Bill Maher mannerisms.
Yeah.
He does. That's a California.
You know what I mean?
That's
I'm
a
like-
Hollywood thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's been coached up. Remember when he was doing like the hand things? It looked like he was like doing the Heisman pose.
Yeah.
Like somebody got to him and they have done to him, not that he was, anything special, but they've done to him what they did to DeSantis. Where I'm telling you, there's like these consultants that tell you how to present, and they ruin you.
Right.
I mean, he's ruined himself, but you
For
get
DeSantis, it was a firm called Axiom, who is an awful, awful firm. I've dealt with them personally.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm not just making something up. This is true.
No.
Okay.
Axiom will ruin. Well, Axiom, I think, ran Dave McCormick's campaign when he lost to Oz in the primary too. So just let you know.
Whoa, nice! I didn't realize that.
Wait. McCormick. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
When he ran in 22, he lost in the primary to Oz.
Right. I'm thinking Oz Fetterman. Okay. Yep.
Start this over because he is trying to make a point here.
Right.
Not just the way he's making
Trump is triumphed 24/7 on these grievance networks. And they come in and they're hardwired. I watch, look, you got the Daily Wire, goes to the California Post. California Post goes to the New York Post. New York Post goes to, the Five. The Five goes to the lineup of the primetime news hosts, all
that
three
goes
of
right
them.
to the Oval
Goes
Office.
right to the fucking Oval Office.
Oh.
And then we get Fox News.
Hey, Gabby, come on, man.
Well, I mean, but here's the thing. Like, Gavin, even though the balance is more balanced out now, you have X, you have Truth, you have Rumble. Legacy media and Democrats still have the mathematical advantage on outlets that prop up, insert Democrat politician.
Well, we can keep going with this because he doesn't curse again. I don't think.
This guy Chris Rufo, one of the greats in the Manhattan Institute, and they write all these things, and it's this sort of circular ecosystem, the sewer that has a presidential seal and gold leaf now.
Yeah,
drain, no swamp. With respect, I don't see that on MSNBC. You're a contributor. I don't see that on MS.
Right.
I sure as hell don't see it on CNN.
Yeah.
I don't see it anywhere.
There is no infrastructure on the left.
So how do you compete with that, man?
You build it.
Yeah, I mean, I disagree with that. I mean, if you're making it purely on social media, okay, I understand that, but you still have Facebook, there's Instagram, there's Thread. I mean, how many people
TikTok?
How many people fled X when Elon purchased it and restored free speech? How many people went to Blue Sky and Threads and all these other startups that don't get the traction that others do?
Right.
I disagree with everything they said there.
Yeah.
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 Interesting.
There you go.
Interesting.
Farish, you got to roll. You have your show coming up, right?
Yeah, it's a show coming
That's
up.
right.
5
That's
minutes, 5 minutes.
Have a great weekend, and we'll see you for the next couple of weeks.
He's going to be, it's me, him, and Matt Rooney. I think Harry Mays, too, on Monday, and then me, him, and Rooney on Tuesday. So Anna joins us later in the week, so it's going to be a good week next year on Kayal and Company. It's going to be fun.
It's going to be a beautiful week. We're going to do so many wonderful things. That much I can tell you. Okay? Beautiful job.
Have a good weekend, buddy.
Sean, talk to you Monday, man.
Have a good weekend. We'll see you Monday.
Sean.
There he is.
Later.
Sean Farish. Anna Hummel will stay with us. Linda Kearns about to roll in. We'll get the big three going, and then Linda Kearns and Dan Borowski are in for Dawn this morning. Stay tuned. It's Kayal and Company. We're back after this.
Let me tell you something about insurance. When you sign your insurance policy, for some brokers, that's the finish line. Handshake, commission, done. Then you may not hear from them again until it's time for renewal. But your business runs all year, so do the gaps and the risk. So go to supersure.com. If your company has more than 25 employees, whether you're the owner, CFO, or HR manager, it can be too complex to just go buy a policy online. Supersure is the super agency built for you, licensed in every state for your business insurance and employee benefits, all with year-round support for you and your team. At supersure.com, you can access tools like fine print facts. It'll translate your current policy into plain English so you see what's covered and what's not. Plus a business value calculator so you can estimate what your business is worth so you know what actually needs protecting. Go to supersure.com. One super agency, one powerful platform, all your policies in one place. Supersure.com. That's supersure.com. Paid for by Supersure Insurance Agency, LLC, a licensed insurance agency.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Babbel proudly presents The Bookstore Bungle.
Librairie means library in French, right?
Yeah, obviously.
I just love a library.
The French are so loud, though.
Yeah. Hey, be quiet. This is a library. S'il vous plaît.
Ce n'est pas une bibliothèque.
Bibliothèque? I think that's Spanish, ma'am.
You are in a bookstore, not a library.
Oh.
No more bookstore bungles with Babbel.
Ah, touriste.
Learn to speak like a local and act like one too. Practice with Babbel's guided conversations based on real situations. Get up to 50% off on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to get up to 50% off. Babbel.com.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC. NPN number 2083768.
Mark our nation's 250 years of resilience by building your financial strength. Open a First Harvest Credit Union growth savings account and earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with just a $1,000 minimum balance.
And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money is always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch today. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
9 o'clock hour coming to a close. It was brought to you by Aid Choice. Planning for surgery or medical procedures and need help while recovering at home? Aid Choice lets anyone book short-term help through licensed home care agencies by the hour. Help with meals, errands, light housekeeping, and more. Download the app or visit aidchoice.com. Nick, Anna, Greg, and also 2 for 1. That's right, we have 4 boxes, but 2 are in the 4th box. Bill Omquist and Linda Kearns. Big 3, Linda Kearns, Dan Borowski, in for Dawn coming up shortly. But first, today in music history.
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, June 26th, we celebrate the birthdays of Colin Greenwood from Radiohead, Terry Nunn from Berlin, and Mick Jones from The Clash. Six Could Knockin' on Heaven's Door by GNR in 90, and I Disappeared by Metallica in 2000. Altitude Bad Company's debut in 74, Fire and Water by Free in 70, Bad English's debut in 89, and Goo by Sonic Youth in 90. Also in 2008, Total Guitar Magazine voted Celine Dion's rendition of AC/DC's You Shook Me All Night Long as the worst cover of all time. In 77, Elvis made his last stage appearance ever. In 2018, Barry Gibb is knighted by Prince Charles. In 63, Paul McCartney and John Lennon wrote She Loves You. In 2017, Breaking Ben's single I Will Not Bow went double platinum. And in 96, Van Halen announced Sammy Hagar was no longer with the group, and they're working again with David Lee Roth. But lastly, your teaser album for tomorrow night's rock show is Sound of White Noise by Anthrax. For Kayal Company, I'm Bill Omquist.
That's actually a great Anthrax album.
It is.
Sound of White Noise.
I mean, he missed a lot.
I missed a lot.
Today in 1909, Colonel Tom Parker was born. Today in 1957, Elvis Presley spent his first night at Graceland.
Oh, what a weirdo.
Today in 1979, Elvis Presley's father, Vernon Elvis Presley, died, which resulted in his daughter, Lisa Marie, inheriting Graceland. So he really did miss a lot. You got to work on your research skills.
Wow. Phil has never heard a negative comment because the YouTube chat loves them.
They do.
The remote broadcast, people in person love them. But Linda Kern says enough's enough.
By the way, Phil.
Yes.
Question for you.
Yes.
You probably know the answer to this.
Probably.
Do you remember what movie that GNR Knockin' on Heaven's Door song was from? Why it was released before Use Your Illusions was?
Yes. I was just looking at it too, and it just crossed my mind. It was
Days of Thunder.
That's correct.
Days of Thunder with Tom Cruise.
Yep.
Days of Thunder.
That was a great movie, by the way.
It was on the Days of Thunder soundtrack before. Actually, Guns N' Roses released Civil War and Knockin' on Heaven's Door before
the album came out.
The Use Your Illusions album came out. They were released in 90, I believe.
That was the first time I saw them, that tour.
And never forget it when Anthrax.
With Metallica, actually.
Anthrax was on an episode of Married with Children. There's my contribution to the music.
Who was Nick? Who was the singer for the Sound of White Noise album for Anthrax?
Yes, I don't know this.
Oh, wow! Actually, the opening band for that GNR Metallica show teased that they will be touring in 2027.
Was it Faith No More?
That is correct.
Well, look at me.
Get it, Greg.
Thank you.
Greg, why are we straying so far from all the Elvis?
Because nobody cares nobody cares or likes Elvis.
That little pivot from the Rev.
Yeah,
that was a reverend pivot.
No, Linda, I saw the donations you made for the families behind the badge.
How much did you raise? How much did you raise, Greg? And who donated it?
Was it you? If it was you, I love you. Thank you for that.
And Greg, now I looked it up. Now that you're a reverend,
I am.
You can file to. You have to file, I think, with the Commonwealth to be able to officiate weddings, and we have that great venue out there at Odyssey, and
The
we
Hub.
could turn it into an Elvis chapel.
Yeah.
And,
No, we're not doing
Greg
Elvis.
It's the Revs Hub.
Greg
We'll
can
turn it into a
have
Taco Bell.
Yeah.
People get renew their vows.
They can renew their vows at Taco Bell.
Right.
Greg, it's a money-making idea. I'm just trying to help.
That's right.
I appreciate
And let's let the record show I do not condone marriage. And when your marriage goes to hell, call Linda Kearns, family attorney.
By the way, Phil Almquist this week in music history.
Yep.
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, 11 to 1.
At 11 p.m. 11 p.m. to 1 a.m. So make sure you're checking out the best rock radio show on the dial in Philadelphia.
It's not a lie. It's true.
You can hear right here on 1210 WPHT.
There you go.
Thank you.
Let's get to the news. Big three time, shall we?
It's the Big Three with Don Stensland.
Oh, and it's brought to you by American Heritage Credit Union. We have bombs, we have malls closing, we have boardwalks, we have badass vehicles, and we have ill-tempered grizzly bears.
Wow.
How about that for a big five? A big five, right? Not the old basketball conference in this city that nobody cares about. Let's start with number one, bombs in Olney.
Olney.
Yeah. The investigation is underway at a 3-story twin on Chew Avenue near 4th, where the bomb squad and the forensics crime scene unit are on the scene today, following a DEA investigation about a week ago, sources say. As investigators search the home, and you're seeing the B-roll here right now, courtesy of Dan Borowski, sources say they believe they found bomb-making materials. And Linda, if you want to refrain from the shenanigans that we do on this program, by all means, I understand.
Oh, no, let's continue the conversation from this morning about the poor guy who didn't think he was large enough. And let's continue that. That was riveting radio.
Thank you very much.
Probably will come back highly
No,
rated,
I have a comment on this story.
Okay, you do. Go ahead.
I read about it, and I think the reason they first investigated was because there was a report that there was someone forging documents in that house, which I think is the bigger issue because
would these be votes?
Well, no, not
Okay,
votes, but I think identity documents and so forth, and that's a little bit scary because that goes to our people here legally. So that
I was just wondering what the status might be of somebody.
Well, look at that.
On Chew and 4th.
Look at that house. I mean, like it looks like a bomb went off on it already. I mean, like what are we doing? The American dream in 2026 is living far away from properties that look like that.
What do you think that goes for?
Oh,
$250?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, really, in today's market, that probably thing is probably $250,000.
Look at that. Look at that roof. It just looks like it's
That's a trap house.
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
I mean, I think that's a commentary on how Philadelphia is run. I mean, these houses are not that far from Center City.
No. Right.
If we were attracting good jobs, if we didn't have this horrendous business privilege tax and wage tax, and we're attracting really good jobs, these people could take public transportation right to Center City to really good jobs. So
very true.
I blame the administration.
Do you agree, Linda Kearns, that Philadelphia is an asshole?
Well, I don't use that kind of horrible language.
And neither should the Reverend, to be honest.
I'm sorry.
But no, Philadelphia needs to get out of its own way. These Democratic-run cities, they're running them into the ground. They only tax the people who are actually producing things, and then they force those people out of the city. It's an absolute nightmare, and we could be great.
She said Democrat run.
By the way,
that's the difference between Linda and I would have said Democrat ran.
By the way, Linda, the microcephalus syndrome is an actual medical syndrome. So, like, we weren't trying to be salacious. This poor guy suffers from micropenis.
You seem to really like this topic, Greg. Is there a reason?
He
Is
does.
it a personal issue?
He was all over this story today.
I was, yeah.
He really came to life.
I was all over it.
I still think
You're the one who sent it to me.
It was actually my discovery.
Yeah.
Let's talk some nostalgia. This is easily the best on the big three here, the big five. Number two, the Exton Mall. Closes.
No!
Closing time. We might need to play that song. Can we fade up closing time?
No.
The Exton Mall in Chester County will be shut down on Tuesday. The nearly 1 million square foot shopping center, as Dan is rolling some Glory Day footage from 1996.
March 26, 1996. Oh, what a great time.
When malls
on
were
a camcorder,
great.
yes.
On a camcorder, right? There's the straw bridges.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I miss those days.
Been open for nearly 5 decades.
I can totally see Greg hanging out at the mall with his friends and his
in the
band
arcade.
T-shirt with the long
Yeah.
hair.
Yeah.
I 100%.
That was totally his
Loitering in the arcade.
I 100% did.
Whoa.
Jay and
There he
Silent
is.
Bob.
Yeah. There's Greg. Scaring off mall walkers. as he waits for a slice of pizza.
Snoochie Boochies.
Yeah.
Come on.
Boscov's, Mainline Health, Round 1 Entertainment will remain open. They used to call those the anchor stores back in the day.
Wow.
Yeah,
Remember the anchor stores?
Oh, God, I love it.
What are they going to do with the rest of the real estate? Like build apartments or something?
Well, it's actually a good question because they turned the Morristown Mall, at least they did, into like places where you can go and get curative drugs or something. Like they were like rehab places.
Well, I don't think
Methadone clinics.
Yeah, methadone clinics.
Well, I don't think if Boscov's and the Mainline Health Office is remaining open, they want a methadone clinic in there.
Well, that's a good point.
My grandmother used to love going to Boscov's.
This is the Exton Mall today, by the way.
Ooh,
if
show me
you're
the
watching,
food court.
if you're watching on YouTube.
You know what the problem is with a lot of these malls is that the high-end stores no longer want to go there because of the clientele and the fact that, in today's world you can have everything delivered or you could have freestanding stores. But the mom and pop businesses, they can't afford the rent at these places.
Yeah, no way.
My mother-in-law has a pretzel store in the Palmer Park Mall. If I told you what she pays in rent in 2026, your head would explode.
For a mall nobody goes to.
For a mall nobody goes to, right?
Right. I mean, that's the bigger issue.
Yeah.
The thing about them, and I agree with you, Nick, that it's the fact that we can get everything delivered to our houses now. But like the social aspect of the mall was such a great.
Oh, it was great.
You all met there, you hung out there. Yeah, of course you were loitering. You were probably smoking cigarettes and maybe smoking other things. Maybe you were skateboarding in the back parking lot. I'm not speaking from.
Degenerate.
I'm not speaking from
ditching
experience.
contraband in the dumpster.
Yeah, but you weren't sitting at home on video games or your phone.
Right.
I mean, you were
Linda.
actually out talking to other people.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There they are, the mall rats.
Thank you, Linda.
I know, Greg. We agree on so many things.
I know we do.
We're both like. Well, I think you're a little more libertarian than I am, but. And I agree with you on what's going to happen in 2028. So
thank you very much.
I mean, I know I'm totally. Maybe I have a crush on him.
Linda Ocasio-Cortez.
By the way, can I just say this that this was peak being together. You know what I mean? Like socializing, and we don't have that anymore. And I'm not saying I'm not saying let
Dan's saying shut up, let the audio go. Yeah. Look at this, the wishing well.
Those are the baddies. The 1989 baddies.
There's Claire from the Breakfast Club.
Yeah.
Yep.
What are you guys doing at the mall today? Shopping and looking for boys. Same.
Yeah.
That's what Stalker was doing.
Looking for boys. Just hanging out. Looking for people. Looking for guys. Shopping. Looking for guys. How about you? Lost my date. I'm just shopping around. Looking for boys.
By the way, it was a good way to like meet people. You know what I mean?
God,
like you know. Oh,
you gotta twist your head.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, right there you go.
Sorry. You know what else? I remember like you would go and you would only have. I mean, I'm older than you guys, so I would go to the mall in the 70s and the 80s. But you would only have whatever money like you had from your allowance or your parents, like $10 or $20. So you had to go and make that spread out. Like I'm going to get a snack and I'm going to get a treat for myself. And now these kids just go to use their parents' Amazon account and just buy whatever they want. So I think it taught even like responsibility. I think
they'll throw Leland into the big three.
Yeah, sure.
From 6ABC, he's got the latest report.
Ocean City Council members voted yes to designate the former Gillian's Wonderland Pier site as an area in need of rehabilitation, but not without heated debate. Tensions ran high during public comment Thursday night.
Absolutely false. You have no proof of that. There's no record of that. I never said that. I'll never do that.
The designation now allows the city to begin crafting a redevelopment plan for the boardwalk property. One possibility, a large luxury hotel proposed by the property owner and developer Eustace Mita, something opponents say would change the character of the town. Business owners and some residents, though, backing the move, citing tourism and economic impact.
I think business is the livelihood of this town. The community would be nothing without the tourists that come in the summer.
We're not against a hotel, nor are the vast majority of people in this town. What we want is an appropriately sized hotel that respects the neighborhood behind it.
So let me ask you, Anna, because you're still with us. You're a world traveler. You've lived in many countries. You've lived in San Diego, Tampa. Are you a boardwalk person, or is that just kind of like an East Coast thing?
I think it's more of an East Coast thing. I'm definitely not against it. And you're right. I have lived in many countries, the worst one being Detroit. Also known as Afghanistan. So, no, I love a good boardwalk. Oddly enough, like I'm a beach person, but I'm not a water person, if that makes any sense.
Same here.
So that's like perfect for me because I'm very afraid of the water, aquatic life, what lives in the water. I'm not like a super strong swimmer. I mean, I could swim to save my life, but probably not for very long. So a boardwalk is perfect for me.
Okay. I just feel like the boardwalk it's about evolving, right? Like, I mean, I get the nostalgia, but maybe the reason malls also went out of business like if you don't adapt, you're done.
But again, like Linda was saying, and I agree that like the boardwalk, say what it is, like it's a place to socially meet up with people. It's a place for kids to go and
but not with all the rules now with the curfews and the no e-bikes and
that's because we can't handle things anymore because we're not a proper society and people don't know how to behave. That's
things.
We can't have nice things. You're 100% right.
Yeah.
And like not that we always behaved when we were hanging out at the malls, but we weren't doing riots. You know what I mean? Like there was no mall riots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of sad that the Wonderland Pier is not there anymore. I loved that pier, and it was a great place to go. Well, when you're younger, your parents take you, and when you're older, your parents let you go up on the boardwalk and hang out, again, with a very small amount of money that you would just spread out over the entire night.
Right. That's right. Dan, let me jump ahead to number 8 here. We'll wrap with this one. I love a good when animals attack. I always feel like it's the human's fault. I really do. Don't go into their space. Like when that guy jumped into the tiger thing here we go.
No.
Oh, see, she's
away.
She's walking her dog.
That's a grizzly bear.
That's a grizzly bear.
Yeah,
those are big.
You don't F with grizzly bears.
No. And that dog wants no. Ooh,
oh, bro.
No.
Yeah, she's a liberal. Listen to her. That's how she talks about Trump. No way.
Whoa, man.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They drink Coca-Cola.
What are you going to run into a polar bear and
Yeah. No,
4. American Heritage Credit Union. You can enjoy a 24-month certificate at 4% APY. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance is provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today. Linda Kearns Damborowski.
Wow.
Going to man the ship on a Dawn Show Friday.
Nice.
You ready to go?
I'm ready. And Anna, it was nice to be on the radio with you. Just for a few
finally.
minutes.
Yes. Thanks, Linda.
Anna will be with us next week for a couple days, so get that doctor's note ready there, Anna.
Can't believe you had COVID 5 times in June. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
See,
worst immune system ever.
Linda, she calls off work just to play with us on the radio.
Oh, and I tell you, sorry, I have court. I can't do it.
Well, no, she's told me many times she can't do it because of work, which I understand. Yeah. I'll never criticize anybody for having to actually work for a living. Because we don't.
When I was actually out of full-time radio, and had opportunities to fill in, and I will not name the station or boss, they would be legitimately mad if I told them I couldn't get out of my daytime job.
Really?
They would. I'm giving you opportunities. I'm like,
that's ridiculous.
I can't afford to get fired.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. I would never ever. You know what I mean? Like this is. I mean the pittance we pay here, really.
Exactly.
You can't do anything with that.
We pay fill-in hosts and party mix. Speaking of that, I'm going to grab a bag for the road.
Yeah, of course you do.
Linda Kearns, Dan Borowski coming up next. Good stuff, Anna. We'll talk soon.
Yep. Bye, guys. Thanks.
You got it. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by LendSeek.
If the high price of gas has you circling back to that electric car, an automotive expert says you should rent one before you buy.
So there are some differences that people really have to understand.
Analyst Matt Jones says when you rent an EV for a